She's riveted still.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Good tea. Nice house.
Will you play Nintendo with me?
I can't think of anybody I'd rather play Nintendo with.
Greetings and felicitations.
And if you can't believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Teatime number 151. Today we're discussing the movie that took down TriStar Pictures as I introduced it last time and won 3 Razzie Awards. We're talking about Hudson Hawk. Once again, this is part 2. So just in case you think this is the same live stream, it is a different one, even though I started it the same, although I don't think anybody remembers how my live streams start. So anyway, although, this film is a comedy, it was marketed as an action film, which led to its downfall at the box office, unfortunately. But it did become a cult classic. A lot of people love it now, despite the terrible ratings it gets all over everywhere. It is such a fun movie, and I think it is objectively bad. It gets lots of things wrong, factually, but so do a lot of cartoons. And so this is a live action cartoon, as I was the theme of the first live stream we had on this movie. And so we started part 1. Was it a month and a half ago or 2 months ago? But we were interrupted.
Forever ago time.
But we were interrupted before we could finish. So today we've got Scotty R37 to help us out. Thank you. And also the endlessly talented Retro Nerd Girl is back to help us finish this review. And
So
thank
glad
you.
to
And
be
how are
here.
you guys?
I'm doing
I'm glad-
great. I'm a little early for me, but I am ready to dive into this and kind of refresh where we left off because it's been I think it's been 2 months, and this is a special movie. It really is.
Yeah, it's such a special movie. We were having too much fun. We ran out of time. I had to go pick up my daughter because she had a tummy ache or something. and so we're going to talk about this movie once again. And it does deserve it. It does deserve the attention that we're giving it.
Mhm.
And it's like a storybook. It's like it's a golden book. and I don't know if I did some of this trivia before, but I'm just going to do a little bit of trivia, and then we're going to have Scotty R37 give us a recap of the movie up to the point where we left off last time. And the genesis, the reason why this movie exists is because Robert Kraft was performing in a nightclub, and somebody started playing a harmonica along to his tune, and it turned out to be Bruce Willis, and they became friends, and they did lots of music together after that, including this Hudson Hawk. And the Hudson Hawk was his song, and when he explained the genesis of it, the wind and everything, what is it?
The Hudson
I don't
Hawk
really-
is a breeze that comes across the Hudson River.
Oh,
Thank you. That's it. And it'll come up again in the movie. It is explained in the
yeah,
movie.
it is explained.
And so and then that's where Bruce Willis decided this is his story. And then that guy, he does get to do lots of other music in other movies later. And let's see what Bruce Willis said. Throughout the development of the story, we took certain elements from many different types of films. In one way, we wanted to do a film about an international cat burglar, which had its roots in To Catch a Thief and Topkapi. What? I don't know what that is.
Topkapi.
Yet at the same time, this is as close to a screwball comedy as anything I've ever done. And so now, Scotty R37 will remind us about the first half, not even the half of the movie, first fourth of the
30
movie that
minutes.
we talked about. Yeah.
Yeah, the first 30 minutes. I'm not going to sound like Mr. Conrad though. I apologize. I can't narrate as well as him. But uh Hudson Hawk is a convicted uh, cat burglar who's released from prison. And ultimately, when he does get released from prison, his parole officer enlists him in a thievery employed by the Mario brothers to steal a horse made by Leonardo da Vinci. And he meets up with his former uh, colleague, co-thief, Tommy Two Tone, played by Danny Aiello, to steal that horse. They have an unusual way of timing their robberies. They prefer singing songs, and so they sing "Swinging on a Star" by Bing Crosby, and steal that. Oh, also, I forgot. All Hudson Hawk wants is a cappuccino. So they go, they steal the horse, and also they are, or sorry, Hudson is met by Anna, who we will learn more secrets about shortly. And she is the one who is sort of affirming the nature of the horse in terms of its she verifies it in terms of how proper it is. And we do end up eventually, this is such a stuttering recap, on the Brooklyn Bridge, where we do meet the Candy Bar Gang, and led by James Coburn.
I love those
And
guys.
oh, so do I. Well, it's
The
better
thing is, he's the only
than
one who doesn't get a candy bar name, though. He's just
yeah,
I
but
George.
that's fine.
know.
But that's better than being
They should have
called an
called him like,
STD. Can you
well,
imagine
they
being
should have
called
called him Mr.
chlamydia
Goodbar
for
or
a
something
year?
like that.
Yeah,
I
it
like
should have
that.
been. Hello, no, I can't make that joke yet. It's too early. So, but yeah, so we have international cat burglars. We have Andy McDowell. We have Danny Aiello. We have James Coburn.
Yeah, at the 30-minute
Hi,
mark.
Frank.
About if you want, if people are following along at home, we have Franco Walker, and he says he's not sure if he's ever seen this movie. And then
Well,
we also have
retro nerd girl.
oh,
You found out something.
I
If you
did.
want to watch Hudson Hawk, where can you watch it?
Oh yes. If you want to
and
watch Hudson Hawk and you have premium, premium YouTube premium, it's for free right now. So go ahead and type in Hudson Hawk and see if it comes up for you. And you should be able to watch it for free if you have premium. If you don't, I think it's like $3.99 to rent, but it's free right now on premium if you have it.
yeah, that is good advice. Yeah, any free movies you can watch if you already have the premium subscription
Yeah.
is a wise move. Thank you for that information. Very relevant for today.
You're
And
welcome.
okay, good. I'm glad you guys could hear me because I was reading the chat. I wanted to say hello to Gavin
Hey, Gavin.
and Snortapoopus
Poopus.
and Tim.
Hey,
Hello,
Tim.
Tim.
So I wasn't first then. Rats. No, it was Franco today, and Gavin was second. And Snorty saying hello to everybody. And we've also got Keith, who says, "Who is this retro nerd?" Something
Yes.
tells me I think that Keith does know who you are.
Yes. How are you, Keithy?
Happy birthday, retro nerd girl! Is that today or tomorrow?
Well, it's gonna be Sunday. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh, that's awesome. Are you having a stream about it?
No, I'm just gonna
Birthday?
take
No
it
birthday stream.
real. Yeah, because I have
Okay.
to stream tomorrow. I have a stream tonight, so I'm gonna give it. If I didn't have those
Mhm.
other two streams, I probably would have. But It's
Then
okay.
tomorrow is your birthday stream.
Yeah,
It
every
doesn't
day
have
is
to
my
be on your
birthday.
birthday.
Yeah, yeah, every day. We're just gonna celebrate all week.
I normally don't stream on my birthday. I do it a different day.
Except, of course, happy
Oh.
birthday. Surely the best of times.
Aw, thank you. That's
Happy 29th.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. I could only go back.
And yeah, and people are saying happy birthday now to you in the chat.
Thank you, everybody.
Tim
Thank
said
you.
happy
Really
birthday.
appreciate it. Thank you so
Mhm.
much. You guys are so nice to me.
Well, and also
That's
we should drop Retro Nerd
Happy
Girls.
Thank you.
Retro Nerd Girls link in the chat.
Oh,
oh, that's a good idea. Are you putting that in there?
I'm doing my best.
Okay, so I'm going to bring up the slides as you do that.
thank you. You guys are all so nice.
Oh, these are at the beginning of the slide, so I gotta skip ahead a bit. Fast
Oh,
forward.
what a great sequence. I can't
Oh,
forget
right,
that. This is such a great sequence.
I forgot about Leonardo da Vinci.
Did they put all the budget into this first sequence? It's
Oh,
so
they
good.
did. Oh, they
It's
made it.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
like
really the lighting, everything.
The
They
Alchemy
borrowed
machine?
real things, real museum pieces of Leonardo da Vinci's. I found out.
What? Wow. So good.
Yeah, and they built that machine. Obviously, the machine is fictional, but it is.
It's like a lotus
neat.
flower, the way it just opens like that.
Anyway, we're just stepping through to find out where we were.
This is
Right.
this is where he first gets out of prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we already talked about this last time, so if you want to know more.
Oh, yes. Like, this is going to be a little bit of catch up.
Yeah.
It is.
This is great.
But yeah, so Eddie, the Hudson Hawk, is being pursued by the Mario Brothers to perform a thievery, and what was that?
Oh, this one was a note from Mr. Phobos from way back then. Don't forget the
Yes.
bald spot story. Now I've forgotten the bald spot story because I have no idea. I don't remember.
Oh, with first thing I would like to say in regards to this, thank heavens, I was so kind of terrified that it was like, oh, and Bruce Willis died today, but Bruce Willis is still with us, and he is suffering from
Jeez,
aphasia.
why would you even say that?
Well, because he's suffering from aphasia. He does
Yes.
have a medical condition, but I do think that this is a movie that he is very, very proud of. And I think it's great that we celebrate this because I do enjoy Bruce Willis, not on his direct-to-video work, but that is also because he was preparing for his family. However, in terms of what Istophobos was saying, is that very early on there was scuttlebutt in terms of replacing the receding hairline of Bruce Willis. As we all know, he is now bald. But before he sort of transitioned into bald Bruce Willis, he was still maintaining his hairline. And so there was rumors and, documented that he had special effects to make it so that his hair did not look as thinned as it was.
So we do say that it's a live action cartoon, but in some cases there is some paint. There's some paint
And
going on.
special effects.
Special effects
Air
paint.
special effects.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay, so that's the.
It looks good. I think they did a great job. It looks full. Like it's not super full, but it looks pretty good.
See, it's
Yeah,
so
that's-
strange. Like, as a man, I look at Hudson Hawk and I'm like, I wish I had that hairline. Because it's so cool. You can just spike it. You don't really have to do much with it. It's
Snurtapoopas Keeper says Leonardo da Vinci was in this movie. Pretty talented for someone who died in 1519. Yeah.
Oh,
that
time
happen?
travel.
Yeah, that's what I thought the second I started this movie. Did I put the right movie on? And is this a time travel movie? And it did not turn out to be a time travel movie.
No, no time travel involved.
And because he is Scotty R37, he's never afraid to go there for our entertainment and enlightenment, says the old man bird.
Well, I'm trying to be good. We are, we're walking on eggshells around this here YouTube universe.
Yeah. And hello, Brogu. Good to see you. And oh yeah, the coffee machine blew up. Yeah, because that's a running gag. He can't get his cappuccino. And here's the auction, and then everything's gonna blow up here too. We're almost there.
These
The
two.
villains. Yeah, they're great. They became best friends in real life. I don't know, best friends, but they remain friends.
It looks like they had a good time making this.
Yeah. Well, they had a good time razzing the movie while they were making it. They were like,
Oh,
we know this is gonna be
really?
terrible. And so they went, so they hammed it up.
Oh, that's fun.
But according to the audio commentary, they had quite a difficult time. And so
really?
there was a moment, like once we get to Rome, which we will, like there is exhaustion setting in. People were getting frustrated with it. There were studio notes and what is this? But
what is this? Oh no, the studio notes will slow things down, unfortunately.
Yeah, especially if they're out of the, if they're abroad and then they have to get used to it seems like it would be like a fun time, but
if you have any details on that, any details, studio note details, any production details like that, let us know, because I'd be interested in that kind of thing.
I will.
But we have arrived on the Brooklyn Bridge. As you saw the last slide, it was Bruce Willis got a cigarette. He caught the cigarette that the lady was throwing out of her car, but he didn't like it because it was
menthol.
Yeah. And
How's
and
my
so
driving? 1-800. I'm gonna effing die.
and I guess
by the way, that is a great scene to pull off. Technically, the technical aspects of it, really good. Does it belong in the movie? It doesn't really make sense, but it's fantastic. It's a great action moment.
Oh, it makes sense to me because he's being kidnapped.
Yeah,
and he doesn't technically. They push him out. They're like, "Get out of here," because he's just too much trouble for what he's worth, I guess. And then
doesn't he put he puts syringes in one of the Mario Brothers' face?
Yes,
it's like cartoony.
That's the trouble.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, the scene could have been. It could have been excluded and it'd be fun. But they did go through the entire that entire sequence and it was a spectacle. I'm really impressed.
They tied up the Brooklyn Bridge for 5 days. 5 nights rather.
Yes.
And from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah.
Okay, no wonder. Yeah. No wonder.
Exactly. And so they had, pedestrians who were walking on the side of the bridge where you're supposed to walk, but they were there to see the movie, and I guess, people were patient enough to allow this to happen. and then of course we've got him going through the toll booth next, and he's able to put in exact change. Oh, is this the Playgirl? I forget who it is.
Not Playgirl. She was a model.
A model, okay.
Yes.
Sorry, excuse me.
Well, no, even the models in Playboy are models. And so, this is her cameo. I forget specifically. I had this all written down before as to which
I know, right?
And this is also going to be a running gag. It's funny, Hudson Hawk was in prison so long that he doesn't know what Nintendo is. And now we've taken a break so long that we have forgotten what Hudson Hawk is.
Right. But
Mm.
what we haven't
The
forgotten.
great David Caruso as Kit Kat.
So good.
Yeah,
And
Kit Kat is great.
it's so funny because he has this incredible voice and he's silent most of the movie.
Oh, he's
Well-
in silent the entire time. He never says a word.
Yeah,
Not a
I
word.
don't think he says anything.
But we never find out why he doesn't talk.
Yeah. Incredible
There-
voice.
I think there was a deleted scene where they do explain it, but again, it's deleted.
Yeah.
My name's Kit Kat. This is not a dream.
Yeah.
And so we meet the candy bars. We saw them earlier when we saw the fake horse, but they were all eating their respective candy bars, the Snickers and the Kit
Oh
Kat.
yeah.
Almond Joy.
Except for but Almond Joy was just in her pocket because nobody likes Almond Joy.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Oh my God. I used to love Almond Joy.
It's like
Oh really? Okay. And then I was wrong.
maybe it's Mounds.
With the one with just the chocolate, with just the coconut, or the one
Yeah.
with the coconut and the nut in it.
Oh, okay. I got Playboy Playgirl mixed up.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Explain that I never read the
Almond Joy has
magazine with
nuts,
that.
Mounds don't. Even though coconut is a coconut. This is so stupid. Is a coconut a nut?
Technically, I think it is one, but it isn't because when we eat it, because it has liquid inside that gets solid eventually to become a nut. But we never actually get to
We
experience the nut part. because
we don't
eat
let it become one.
Yeah.
What would happen if we did? Is it still edible?
Probably it'll be dry.
Hmm.
It wouldn't taste as good. I think you do
Interesting.
get the pulpy
Oh, there
stuff
it is.
inside.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
were gonna
thank
put
you.
her link up. I forgot you were
Thank
doing
you
that.
so much. Thank you much.
I don't like
Yep.
coconuts at all, so
Oh, really?
no.
Yeah, there's a lot
Yeah,
of
me
people who
neither.
don't like
Well,
certain tastes of certain things.
I was so excited about coconuts because of all of my years watching Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
then-
yes.
And then I finally got a
why do I
coconut
keep
and I
doing
was
that?
like,
Okay, let's
boo.
do this.
That's
I don't even
yeah.
wear sunscreen anymore because of coconut.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
Well, yeah, I don't mind smelling coconut. I just don't want to eat it. But Miss Sparkles is here. Hello, Miss Sparkles. Good to
Hey,
see
Miss
you.
Sparkles.
I think you can plant a coconut as a seed and it will grow into a tree.
Mm.
There you are. There you are. Okay, so
I'll give it a shot.
immediately they first physically abuse Hudson Hawk. They hit him and they shock him with electricity.
Yes.
And
It's hard to watch.
yeah. And then Almond Joy explains all, the candy bar names and that they used to be named after diseases.
Yes.
And yeah.
I think
So do
that's
you-
one of my favorite lines in the movie. It's like, can you imagine walking around for a year being called chlamydia?
Exactly. Bruce Lombardo. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Okay,
Bruce.
so I was gonna get to that slide, but I have got to check this out. Bruce has gifted 10 memberships. What? That's amazing. Thank you so much. And yeah, so let's see who got a free membership. This is perfect timing too, because next week on Wednesday we will have our first membership stream back from our period of demonetization. So this is exciting. Great.
This is great.
Mhm. Yeah, very exciting. So Keith E became a sponsor, so he got a membership. So did Tim. Awesome. Mog. Ooh, I don't know if I remember who Mog is.
It's a
But
cool name.
yeah.
Yeah,
Omni.
he's half man, half dog. He's his own best friend.
Mm.
Right. Apex Comics too. Oh, I haven't talked to him in a long time. Netter's Network is really cool. And Jim got one too. Commodore
Nice.
Productions.
I'm
See
going to
what-
be on with him later. That'll be great.
Oh, really? He's having a stream. Is he?
Mhm.
Yeah. How's he doing? Do you know?
I haven't talked to him recently. I'll find out if he has legs.
Okay, good. Well, I hope so. I hope he
Me
can get back to his
too.
business.
I don't mean
Scott.
to be rude.
There's another Scott, and he's become a member.
Oh, nice.
Drew. Classic Comics. Wow,
Oh.
that's amazing. Great. Thank you for the memberships. I get to join and bully Scotty that day. Yes, Miss Sparkles on Wednesday, next Wednesday.
I look forward.
My favorite Roman empress, says Nordabubus, is Chlamydia Maxima.
Oh. I
I
am no
don't do
joke.
enough for you, Jill. You're always saying kind things about us. Well, yeah, sometimes I will share out your and Janet's streams, but that really means a lot to me. I don't show up in your chat enough, though. So thank you so much. I'll
That's
play a
awesome.
video for you in a minute. And
Oh, I wish you could play the best video, but it's from the end of the movie, and so it's
okay.
spoilers.
Well, I'll play something different. Now, remember, these memberships only last for 30 days. The rest of the appeal. What does that mean? Be prepared, Scotty.
I
Not
will.
Spaceballs Mog. You brought him out of lurking. Good job.
I apologize. I suppose that's speciest.
But I'll play something Scotty will like here. I never play it, but he asked me for it one time.
Bring me Thanos!
Perfect.
It's cute.
Yeah, perfect amount of time to drink some coffee. I'm not dead. I've been a lot busier than I thought I'd been. I stepped up a lot at my job, which is just my boss and me. So Fridays are my only real day off. Well, it's good to have you today.
Yeah,
Mm,
thank you for
Bruce.
making the time.
Yeah.
Bruce has showed up
That's
to
awesome.
Bruce's movie.
Oh.
I'm going to make him wish.
What?
What? Okay, Miss Sparkles, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get back to this movie. In which case, sometimes I don't know what this movie's talking about either. And so we've
Well,
got.
we're in a beautiful position because this
Okay.
is a transition between the first and second act, and so the candy bar gang, they sedate Eddie into a crate of packing popcorn.
Yes.
And for the first time, they get sedated, and so it does come back again, blow darts and whatnot. And
That
so
is a theme in this movie. Yeah. Also
Yeah.
coffee.
Well, absolutely. Actually, I have to double check and make sure that I still have my. Anyway, you guys keep going.
Oh, of course. Okay, so let's go back to the slides. We can do that. And we've got Butterfinger was using the porta potty, and you know how you sometimes accidentally step on some toilet paper and it trails after you because the floor is wet and people don't know how to put toilet paper where it's supposed to go. Well, in this case, he drags the whole porta potty around with him in the same way.
Well, and I do want to give a big shout out to Andrew Brynarski. Brynarski is the guy who plays Butterfinger.
Oh.
And what an amazing character actor. I think I brought it up last time. He's been in so many things. He's played thugs and sidekicks, and he was in the Street Fighter movie. Like, I love this guy. Whenever I see him, I'm like, oh, it's him. He was in Batman Returns as Max Shrek's son. And it's like, what a guy. I don't know what he's up to nowadays, but he is fantastic.
he is great, and yeah, he's Butterfinger, so he's a bit clumsy and little less like I wonder how he became a CIA agent given his level of intelligence.
Oh my.
I don't understand, but great to see my name with a member after. Yeah. And oh goodness. Okay, I think that I don't need to those are nice. So then we've
Thank
also got
you, Bruce.
oh, that's right. Bruce likes your orange turtleneck.
Yes, it's actually it's red. I don't know it's if it's reading red or if it's reading orange now. So it must be reading orange. But it's supposed to be red, guys.
It does look red. I think
Oh, okay.
so. I made my I made some things orange on the screen, so maybe
Oh,
makes
it's like
sense.
blending right in. Yeah, it is.
Oh, and Bruce is a member now too. Hooray! Thank you so much, Bruce.
So good.
And so we meet George Kaplan, who is the leader of this gang of agents, and he's met Hudson Hawk before. In fact, he's the reason why Hudson Hawk got in prison. He was he two-timed him, I suppose, in an off-screen adventure that put him in jail for a while. Since
Oh, but
before E.T.
and
came out.
I love the way that it's like, well, the last time you saw me, I had no hair, a full beard, and now I have a new nose.
So I liked that line too. Oh goodness. Okay, so I didn't do the rounds where I fix
Ah,
things.
all
So
right.
I'm gonna have to do that in a
And I
second.
had a different nose.
I just love the way he says that. The
Yeah.
delivery is so good. But
Oh,
yeah,
he's
I gotta go through my brands to make sure nobody falls out again. Yep, that's happening today. Gotta love StreamYard. And apparently, I guess I heard from somebody you're not supposed to use StreamYard as a video dump. Like I'm not supposed to be putting 1,000 videos in my
I don't know
StreamYard. But
why not? I think that should be limitless,
yeah,
honestly.
well, it would be nice if it were limitless. I'd be in trouble.
Well, at least more than what it is now. It's just like it's so hard to manage it all.
What I'd really like is folders. 'Cause they give you folders for the band,
Yes.
but video folders would be amazing. And then we have, Retro Nerd Girl just looks like the woman that we'd need when we have a TNG discussion. Do you have a
Oh,
favorite Star Trek Next Generation episode?
it's been a while because I need to get back into my Star Trek. I'm
I
still stuck
okay,
on the
okay.
old and I do know. Well, I did when they came out in the 90s. Did watch TNG, but I didn't keep up with it, and it's just life got too crazy. But
Okay, that makes sense, that makes
I
sense.
need to get back into my Star Trek era.
Unfortunately, I reviewed all of TOS and the movies, but if you ever wanna come on and talk about an episode of Star Trek, let me know. That is
Okay.
after TOS, let me know because we have not reviewed much of it. And
Okay. And
you pretty much have your pick of the litter except for some of the more popular episodes which we've done. And there's the packing crate.
uh, I thought
Now,
this was hilarious, but I knew that they were going to end up in Rome for some reason when this
well,
happened.
It makes sense.
and this was a production. I don't want to say nightmare, but it was certainly a difficulty for
Hmm.
the production team. Is that everything that you see out the window to establish that they are in Rome? That is a real location where Bruce Willis stands up, walks around the room, tries to figure out where he is, and he looks out the window and sees the Colosseum. That's real. That's not a matte painting.
Yeah.
They actually found that's real. That is Bruce Willis standing, looking, being like, huh, I'm in Rome.
Yeah. Expensive even in the 90s.
Oh, heavens, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
exactly. And
I
yeah, what a view. You got the best view. If I ever go to Rome. I'm gonna try to get a view like this.
That's
I don't know how
amazing.
much that'll be,
It'll
how much
be
that'll cost,
it'll be a lot of lira.
Yeah.
but that is
I can't
gorgeous.
even imagine how much actually. Oh my God.
That's wonderful. Oh, one more thing from the last scene that I forgot from my notes that I have here. I hate that I keep clicking on that one.
Yeah.
It's an accident. I need to move it away. But anyway, somebody did mention the song We Have Only Just Begun. And Eddie says 3 minutes, 4 seconds. And I only mentioned this one because he finally got one correct. He finally got that song correct.
Oh
I think
yeah.
so most of the movies, most of the songs that he quotes, that he says how long the song is completely wrong. And I want to say hello to Dude Bro, who says classic good bad film. Yeah, it's so bad it's good. Retro Nerd Girl, yeah. When
It
in
is.
Rome, yeah, when in Rome. Good
Well,
classic
and
line.
it is.
Hello,
It is.
hello, Sylvia.
Hey, Sylvia. It is something to be said about this movie. Like I've loved this movie since it came out, like on VHS. I never saw it in theater, but I've always found it really, really fun and whimsical, and I enjoy. I like everything about it. Everyone in it is so charismatic. We haven't even gotten to the
Yes.
Mayflowers yet.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't mention them in the last scene, but they did say that their boss is someone more powerful than the president, and they are referring to Darwin and Minerva Mayflower,
Yes.
even though we only just met them in the last scene at the auction house where they just
Right.
walked in and bid on the horse and
Yeah.
left.
They're coming up very, very soon.
Yeah, so he gets knocked out and packed away and sent to Rome, and I couldn't figure out where they put the air holes on that thing and on that crate, but
Oh,
I
now
don't
you're
think there
looking
were
for
any.
logic.
I didn't see any.
I don't know. Yeah, right. And then I guess they weren't worried he was going to be suffocated by the packing peanuts either, and then of course as we mentioned, he gets a perfect view of the Colosseum. And then we get to the limo ride with Darwin, who cares so little that he has a shredder in the car. He deliberately is a litter bug. Is when litter bugs are some of the worst people ever. So this is how you know he's a villain.
He's so
That's
privileged.
how
He
you-
doesn't care.
So, Hawk, the Hawkster, what do you think of the vehicle? Richard E. Grant is a treasure. Before that, like, I didn't even know about Richard E. Grant until this movie. Subsequently, I saw With Nail and I, and I saw, obviously, he was in the Rise of Skywalker, I think the last of the sequel trilogy movies, but he's been in so many things, and he is a fantastic actor. But this
Mhm.
is my first introduction.
Yeah. It's
And
great.
it's
Great performance.
also great to see all these beautiful things in Rome that I would like to see one day, and a little more closely. It would be a good vacation. It's like this
Yes.
is like a travel advertisement for Rome.
I-
This movie.
This is my dream. I wish I could go see
Mhm.
those sites.
Well, and
And
also it is such a great character introduction for Darwin Mayflower, and he's like, "What can I say? I'm the bad guy."
he knows he's the bad guy. Most bad guys don't know that.
Oh, he
They love-
rebels.
Yeah.
And this limo they're in is a 1955 Imperial Crown limousine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah,
They're
villain.
I think the two siblings are, or what well, they're not siblings. They sometimes
Oh,
they
that's good they're
mistake
not
that they're
siblings.
not siblings, right?
I don't
The
know.
the two of them are very much, they are cartoon villains, and they love it and they relish it to the
Yeah.
point of
Ye-
of it can't do anything but put a big smile on your face because you know that they're just hamming it up, and it's a lot of fun to see them. And like these over the top bad guys, it's really a lot of fun.
It is. And if they were siblings, this would be a Cersei Lannister thing
Yeah,
from Game of Thrones going on.
they for some reason they give off a lot of like sibling energy, like but they're not. Excuse me if
Yeah.
No,
get
but
it right.
and
It's a theory. I'm taking it as a theory.
I think it's a valid theory. Like I think that they express themselves as both siblings and a couple, but they're both so deranged
Yes,
that it's like, oh yeah, they're first cousins.
At
Like,
least. Yeah, I'd go with the cousins. That makes sense.
yeah. The morality of doing such a thing is not a big deal of those two.
Not that I
Yeah,
want them to
because
be.
they're
Just
really moral
insane.
characters.
Yeah, they're completely twisted.
Yes. And that is, like you say, that they're just cartoon villains. They are everything but really wrapped up into a ball. So
Yeah.
incest, not beyond them.
I mean,
murder,
yeah.
not beyond them.
Yeah.
Genocide, not beyond them. They are
Yeah.
they are whatever you think a James Bond villain couple would be, and then make them worse but funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
Exactly. That's a
bad.
great description,
Yeah.
except we got to make it clear we do not know that they're related. That is just
Yeah, we
a
just
that's just a
No.
feeling. It's not proven in the movie. It is hello to Clockwork Rex. Data was a pimp. I'm trying to think of when Data was a pimp, but I don't want to argue with it right now. That's kind of funny.
Yes.
With Tasha? Well, okay. Yeah, that was
Oh, I remember that episode.
he's definitely fully functional. That's what you mean. And Bruce Lombardo says Jill will recreate this scene. Oh, I've got the power.
Yeah. Who sings that? Snap?
Yes.
I love that.
Is
I
it?
love-
Is it? Oh, I'm thinking. No, yeah. I got the power. Is Snap? Yeah.
It's a good song. But,
I got the power.
so and Richard Grant. So speaking of those two, they got along during this movie because they realized the movie was so bad, and that's how they became friends. And they're friends still today. And Mark Kermode said that he really liked this movie, and Grant responded with, "It was a stinking pile of steaming hot donkey droppings, and you are an idiot." Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. I respect Mark Kermode's criticisms and appreciations. And it's one of those things where even in the history of art, when the artist says, yeah, I made that in a time of my life where I needed $1 and I made it and I didn't like it. And I'm sorry I even put it out there. And it's like, but that's how I found you. And it's like, well, you're stupid. This is one of those times where I'm like, I cannot separate the art from the artist, because if the artist like denigrates their own art, I'm like, but dude, if it weren't, or misses, if it weren't for that, I never would have found you. I never
Yeah.
would have sought out more of your work. And so I even if somebody says that they are not necessarily the biggest fan of some of the work that they put out, I think they should still, like, it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing. Arnold Schwarzenegger, whenever he goes on to an interview, he always manages to steer it back to what he's promoting. And so if someone likes, Junior, Arnold Schwarzenegger will be like, oh, it was so good working with Danny, and we did Emma, and it was so good.
Nice
And oh, I
impression.
was pregnant and my nipples were sensitive. It's like, yeah, dude, thank you for
I do-
reaffirming that I like that.
And even if the actor doesn't like it, that is a good way for an actor to deflect. Oh, it was great working with this person, whether they like the
Yeah.
movie or not. It's
Yeah.
just like the relationships you get. And Richard E. Grant did have a good friendship with Sandra, and he felt really strongly about this movie because he devoted an entire chapter of his book
Yes.
to it, called "With Nails: The Film Diaries of Richard E. Grant." And the only bit of research I didn't do was buy this book. I usually buy a book for every movie, but I didn't realize this book even existed until
Well,
last
it
night.
wow.
came, yeah, it came
So
out
it's too
before
late.
It came out before Star Wars. I would have loved to hear what his thoughts were on the Star Wars,
Yeah.
but
Well,
it's
and
like,
yeah.
but he did like, and I think that the best part about, or at least from what I understand from that chapter of the book, is that he got to hang out with Sandra Bernhardt, who plays Minerva, and they just bummed around Rome, and he's like,
Mm.
that was the best part.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, the vacation aspect of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. Even if you didn't like being in the production of this movie, you had to appreciate the locations. And one thing Richard E. Grant probably didn't appreciate was that because he was doing this movie, he lost the role of Sheriff of Nottingham in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
Oh, what a weird world that would be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
And
that's the other universe has that.
Yeah.
but you know what? I haven't seen this movie, and I didn't realize Alan Rickman was in it. So now I
You
want to
have
see
never
Prince
seen
of
Robin
Thieves.
Hood, Prince of Thieves?
No.
Okay,
I've
let's
seen other
nail
Robin
this
Hoods.
down right now. Retro Nerd Girl, have you ever reviewed Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves?
No.
Do
Okay,
you
we'll
like
do
it?
this. We'll do this in
It's
2027.
Do you like the movie?
It's not it's not my favorite, but it's not bad. I don't from my I mean, it's been a
Yeah.
while since I've
Okay.
seen it. So I'm noticing that some of the movies I've seen, if I see them again, I have a new appreciation for them. Because the last 10 years just like looking at movies and seeing what goes into these movies and appreciating them. I think that's changed a lot for me. So I have to watch it again. I have to watch it with new eyes. So
Okay.
That makes sense. I don't want
So
to push, but
yeah,
my
yeah. Well,
God.
yeah. Well, there's a lot of movies I haven't seen, Scott.
there's a lot, yeah, and there's tons of movies too.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
All right.
well, and we've got some breaking news in the chat from Nim 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 Nim.
Hey, nama, 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 nama.
Yep. And so
Is
I've
that
got
how you say it?
That's
That's so cool.
no, I'm not sure how to say it. I say it differently every time. Okay, so the breaking news is here. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. They're getting excitedly. They're excitedly talking about this now. I
Okay.
don't want to veer off too much for too long, but those dirty Klingon bastards took Axanar down. Apparently, I hope you watched it before Paramount ordered a takedown, Jill. No, I did not. I can find a way to watch it though. I can always find a way.
Axanar, isn't
Yeah.
that
John.
It's a fan film.
I
It,
forget the guy's name.
Alec
Alec
Peters.
Peters. Yeah.
Alec Peters. Yeah,
oh,
he's done a Star Trek fan film. Previously worked with
that's
Robert Meyer Burnett on it, and
Well.
he doesn't work on it anymore. But they
No.
still continued the production, and they of course made the Prelude of Axanar, which was like a prequel, or it was like a talk show, but it was really good. I liked it, but I haven't seen the actual this whatever they made recently.
Yeah, I saw the new one. I watched.
Did you?
I
Did you like
watched
it?
Mm.
I'm prejudiced because I'm a post Geek Singularity fan, a Robert
Me
Meyer
too.
Burnett fan,
Yeah.
and so there was animosity between the two, and so watching it, I couldn't separate. I couldn't separate it, and so I was watching it, and it was like I didn't. Great special effects, good actors in the roles, but weird direction choices, and Alec Peters does make himself Garth of Izar. And I was like, you couldn't get a better actor? So it seems like a vanity project that I didn't give a shit about. Sorry about the swear.
So, but it might not be your bias that is coloring the picture here, because Gavin also says Axanar was awful. So it's not just you.
Well,
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Everybody, hey, I like Hudson Hawk. So, taste
Right.
is individual.
Oh no. He says he's back, but I think an Elvis impersonator cut the cable again in East Tennessee.
Oh wow. I'm glad the power is it the power back on? Yeah.
Okay.
And I think there's like rolling blackouts now because of the weather changes
Oh
in
wow.
the Midwest.
Okay. Yeah, I hope your power stays on. Yeah, I didn't understand that myself. I'm glad you did. You understand Keithy a little better than I do.
Yes.
Gavin says, over a decade to come out, it had okay, this is the Axanar review. Contrary to what Scotty even just said, it had poor visual effects, flatly shot. Alec Peters had scripted over $1 million, and that's the best he can do. Yeah, that's quite an opinion. Thank you, Gavin, for that opinion.
Yeah, but again, people are fans. So
Yeah, people are fans.
I don't want to
and
yuck other people's yum.
whether or not Axanar is good, I haven't seen it, so I can't say. I only know I liked Prelude to Axanar. I can't say anything about this movie, but one way or the other, it's not cool. Well, okay, but you did hear that it was half a sentence, right? No, I'm not trying to make it a hangout, but I did want to mention it because this is a Star Trek channel, and so the only reason, gosh, you made me forget because I was halfway through a sentence and you interrupted it. Okay, so whether or not you like Axanar, the real issue here is that Paramount has axed it, has said fans cannot make fan films, and that's not fair. I don't like that. So whether or not I like Axanar, I support it being released.
Oh, that gives me an idea. I'm gonna make a Hudson Hawk fan film.
What songs are you gonna pick? That's number one.
I'll let you know. Okay. You know what? I'll start thinking about it right now.
Oh, and if Bruce says if you want to see some odd Bruce Willis movies, I recommend In Country. It's a great movie, but don't expect it to have a lot of action. It's post-Vietnam PTSD film. And Snurpoop is gonna stay out of this about Axanar, but I will say I don't care about R&B. Oh wow, okay. Prelude was good, but all the people who made it are gone. Yeah, I love. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, and rest in peace, Gary Graham, who was in Prelude.
Well, and I liked Prelude to Axanar. Like, I thought it was fine. But the thing is that with the new Axanar movie that was just released, 20-minute fan film, it was the same thing. It was just being like, I remember. And it was like, okay, I thought the prelude to Axanar was people doing like an interview sort of 60 minutes thing. And then the second one would be more, I don't know, actual dramatization. And it just ended up being another Talking Heads CNN thing. And it was just like, all right, if you guys are just going to keep doing this, I'm checking out. So.
And well, and okay, so we're gonna shift gears back to Hudson Hawk now.
Yeah.
Right after I read this brief interaction on Rumble, which is kind of funny, Mog has moved over to Rumble and has started to talk to my chat bot, and I think he is trying to convince my Rumble bot that he is also a bot. I don't know where that's gonna go, but if something develops from that, I will. I'll report. But let's bring back the sides.
Do you have a robot?
I have a bot on my Rumble chat. You can type to
wow.
it apparently, and it'll give you answers. But I don't know how smart it is.
I'm gonna try
Um,
something like that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I've only found it on the Rumble bot. I don't know who else has that feature. I'm sure it's out there. It yeah, it's kind of funny. So anyway, we get back
Okay,
to our
so I
Bond
have it.
villains here.
I have
Wait,
I
what?
have my 3 songs.
Oh,
So if I were
okay.
to make
Direct to the movie in a minute.
if I were to make a Hudson Hawk fan film, it would be Good Morning from Singing in the Rain, Gene Kelly. Good morning, good morning. That would be one of the Thief songs. Or Mr. Sandman by the
Ooh,
Chordettes.
yes.
And I think also My Boyfriend's Back by the Angels.
Wow, that's a good one.
So,
Wow.
but I also have
Wow.
to figure out how long these songs are. If it's enough time to do an actual thief.
Oh yeah, and then give it extra time for the dancing.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
that's why I think Good Morning is a good one, and My Boyfriend's Back. Because
Yeah.
you're just, going around on a skateboard being like, hey now, my boyfriend's back. Oh, you're gonna
Oh
be in
man.
trouble. Anyway.
Watch out. Hudson Hawk is gonna run a heist in Toronto.
Oh my god. Do you think we can crowdfund a Hudson Hawk too?
Okay, then you
yeah.
have to figure out the name of your gang.
Oh, the gang. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's gonna be a lot of fun.
No, it's gonna be the video game gang. So it's gonna be
Video
Sega,
game.
Nintendo, Sony, Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be the name of the lady. She's gonna be Xbox, and she's like, "Oh, I hate this."
This is actually becoming something.
I know. We're brainstorming.
Yeah.
This is
Well,
better than the
Scotty
movie we're watching.
R37 is very creative, and he's been thrown off the track. And yeah, this movie might be written by the end of this review.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be.
I'm brainstorming.
Brogu has to go. See you
See you,
later.
Brogu.
Have a good weekend.
It was my singing.
And no, it was maybe. I don't know. But Gavin says Scotty R37 is right.
Wow. I never
So
thank you.
So we get back to our Bond villains, and they have a goal of world domination.
No wait.
What do you mean? No wait.
World domination.
Oh, you're right. I didn't say it correctly. And then there's a clap. Like everybody in the room claps at this. Like this is the most thrilling speech ever.
They are so much fun.
They are. And of course, the little doggy, Bunny Bubble.
Yeah. What's the name of the butler? I know that Hudson Hawk calls him Alfred all the time, but
Alfred. I think his name is Alfred.
Is it Alfred?
I don't know. That's
Batman
what's in my
ripoff,
notes.
All right.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so there it is. Oh,
there is world domination.
Fuck bonds, fuck T-bills, gold.
And so Bunny starts chewing Eddie's crotch. Balls.
I love, and it's like, no, Bunny. And it's like, no, good Bunny. Or what is it? Bad Bunny. No, good Bunny. Oh, I was almost there. But seriously, like it's almost like it's Chevy Chase, Ryan Reynolds, the charm and wit of the sarcasm that Bruce Willis has in this is incredible. Yeah, no, it is his name, Alfred.
Yeah, that's how he is in the credits. So his name's Alfred. I thought his name was Mr. French last movie because somebody calls him that, but that's not his name.
I still don't know who Mr. French is.
Well, I was confused last time, but we corrected it this time. And
Bunny, Minerva says that bad.
Minerva says Tommy will go to jail with him, and she gets really up close to him. Like he's really uncomfortable with her advances here. Yes, even though he was not too upset about bunnies.
Well, but that's also like I really appreciate Minerva as a character, just as being both hypersexual and ominous. I think Sandra Bernhardt was like obviously got famous in a one woman show, if I'm not mistaken. I believe she
Hmm.
is a representative of the LGBT community, and she's great and fantastic. But for her to be in this sort of weird, glamorous, aggressive BDSM, which they do show a picture of, sort of situation, it's just like charismatic, and pairing her with Richard E. Grant, I think it's fantastic.
I think so too. And Lord Corey's here. We out here. Hello.
Hello, Lord.
Oh.
I have to
And
excuse myself for just one moment, but I will be back before you have to go and do lunch.
okay, Tim. Okay, that's fine. Tim says to check out what he was talking to my Rumblebot about. What's the meaning of life? Goodness. And the Rumblebot responds, "It's a humorously 42 for humans. It varies individually." He. That's the weirdest way to reference Douglas Adams. My Rumblebot is weird.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim asks, "Should I buy bonds?" And the Rumblebot says, "Bonds can be a stable investment. Consider your financial goals and risk tolerance." Like, are polar bears
Wow.
friendly? Polar bears are not generally friendly. They're wild animals and can be dangerous. Yeah, Snorri Poop is Cuber is the exception there.
So cool.
But he could also be dangerous. Sandra Bernhard, the only great thing she was in was Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. Oh, wow.
I must
Gotta
have
see
missed
that
it.
episode.
I will about Sandra in that particular scene. I think the one thing that really kind of gets you about her is that she's aggressive, but which I don't think would be the problem with him. I think he already has his sights set on somebody, number one. And
Right.
I think also she is a dangerous woman. So he's like, I don't know if this what this lady is going to do. Is she gonna, get me to a vulnerable state and then, do something,
Well, you're right.
terrible to me?
He's already in a vulnerable state. He's tied up. So on top
Yeah.
of that, getting yeah, he's definitely
These
harassed
two,
here.
yeah, these two are really, dangerously sick. Something's wrong with them. So I think he's just sensing a lot of fear from it. I mean, in many aspects, Bunny might bite, but it doesn't look like Bunny is interested in biting, but she might bite.
Yeah, she's much more likely to cause harm. Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And apparently the candy bar gang had some hidden cameras to record the heist that we talked about last time we
Yes.
had this live stream. And so they they were the ones who planted the fake horse to make it seem like the robbery was not successful. And this time they want him to steal Da Vinci's Codex. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, one thing I didn't get in this scene though, I didn't take any because I'm not sure about YouTube. So, I mean, it's technically PG-13, but it's very kinky pictures.
Oh,
And
those pictures, yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I left those out. If you
Yeah,
need to see,
Minerva has extracurricular activities.
y- yeah, and oh, what's his name? He Darwin cross dresses and everything. It's a thing to see.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. My computer froze. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't crash words. My notes might crash.
Oh, no.
We'll see. If it crashes, then I'll have to bring it back up. Hopefully it saves my work. I don't remember the last time I saved. So, wow, Netter's Network is here. Hello, Netter, and congratulations on winning
Oh,
the
hi.
membership to this channel. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. You got a membership.
yeah. Mm-hmm. And oh wait, Canadian Spider-Man is here? Yeah, while I'm waiting to see what Word wants to do. Canadian Spider-Man's arrived? No, I don't see him here. Whoa. When did okay, never mind. That's something different. But also thank you to Bruce Lombardo for the $5 super chat.
Oh,
I
wow.
always
Yes.
I always thought that Judy Tenuta was hotter than Sandra Bernhardt. Sandra reminded me of Vera DeMilo off of In Living Color.
Mm.
But, wow. I really like her in this though, Sandra, because she's got a great personality for this particular role.
Yeah, it's so over the top. It like I say, every time I see her, she just makes puts a little smile on my face. What a naughty character.
Absolutely. Well, let's see. What can I play for Bruce? I still haven't fixed my wheel of videos to help me figure this out. I'll play a few of these.
Now we have all that time in the world.
We'll play.
My congratulations, Captain. Dazzling display of logic.
Oh, cool.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bruce. Wow. Then we've also got, oh yeah, okay. Tim's excited to see Netter. Yeah. Thanks for the membership gift. Yeah, I'll have a membership stream next Wednesday at 11 a.m. And Shrubby says, up hails and hail to the denizens of Xanadoom. That's right. Tonight in Xanadoom, you will find Doomcock and his Friday Night Frolics, and he'll have a fun variety show with the stories and songs and more. Where I get a lot of my movie recommendations from, really.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Okay, so my word is still crashing. Okay.
Yeah,
What do I
these
do?
these things happen.
Yeah.
One thing I love and hate about a live show is that something is bound to happen that you don't expect.
Yeah, I
But it
was
keeps you on your
definitely not
toes.
expected that. I think I have to close it forcefully, but I don't know if it's gonna kill my notes or not. I still
Mm,
have notes before, but they weren't as good as they are now. I made them better this morning. Okay, so let's close it and see if it gets saved. If I restart the program. Okay. So we're restarting. It may take several minutes, it says. Although I can talk about this movie without the notes. It's just I'm gonna
oh,
miss a few
sure.
things. So we'll continue talking about it
Okay. Yeah.
and see if it comes back. Oh wait, it's coming back. Okay. Okay, let's see. It looks like it was saved. We'll find out.
Awesome.
Yay! Let's see.
By the
Okay,
way,
so
there's a
world domination.
building. There's a building that was in the when they first get to Rome and they're in the limousine, they get out and they go into this one building. I think that building is the same building that was in a movie that I really liked. The Last Man on Earth
Mhm.
with okay. Now I'm my brain is going. I can't even remember.
Mhm.
Let me do a little
But
Google.
Last Man on Earth, you're saying was also set in Rome. I haven't seen this movie.
I maybe it was or wasn't. I thought this building looks really familiar because there really isn't anything around it. Let's see.
And Bruce says, "Have you reviewed The Sorcerer from 1977?" I have not yet reviewed that.
Ooh. I wanna. Okay, so I think I've seen that one, but I don't. I need to revisit that movie.
Mhm. Is there going to be a part 3 of this chat? Asking for a friend. Maybe the way I'm going. Okay. So anyway, Hudson Hawk does need to run a heist, and he has to steal the codex from the Vatican. And so
It's like I think
let's go.
it's Leonardo da Vinci's from his notebook or something.
Yes.
And
Yes, so yeah, so he has to rob from the Vatican this notebook. It's kind of an amalgamation of Da Vinci actually had multiple codexes, and so I guess this is just an amalgamation of all of them put together, and
Yeah.
then this particular one has extra diagrams that are not in the real ones. And so he's gotta rob the Vatican. So we meet the twins here.
Yeah, the Matrix twins.
Ig
and Ook.
Ig and Ook. Yeah, but how does he know their names?
He doesn't. The only reason that they're called Ig and Ook in the credits is because Hudson Hawk called them that.
Yes, he names them.
Yeah.
No, but they say it when they die.
Oh, well, that's a script problem,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I think that that's just putting a button on the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, the reason I had to step away for a moment, I just called my agent. And in terms of Hudson Hawk 2, guess who's playing Hudson Hawk?
You?
No.
Oh.
Jill knows.
John Hamm.
That's right.
Because Scotty
Interesting.
R37 is friends with John Hamm. No.
Okay.
No, I'm not. That would be no, I wouldn't even want to. It's like, don't meet your heroes. It's like, I don't want my heroes to meet me. It's like, what a weird kid. So
Yeah, okay. I'll put down The Sorcerer as a potential movie in the future. Thank you, Bruce.
That's
Which
a good
one?
recommend.
The Sorcerer, like
I think you're
the
talking about the one in
77.
TNT movie?
in the 70s. Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I've heard it's really, really good.
Yeah, that's
And
one.
Shrub-
That's one that's been coming up on my radar, and I'm like, oh, I should check that out.
Well, it's like it's an actor that I really, really enjoy. Roy Scheider is amazing. And so
yes.
well, and like I just love discovering new performances by actors that I love. What I just picked up the Aladdin trilogy on Blu-ray because my nieces hadn't seen Aladdin. And
There's
I
a
found
trilogy.
yeah, there's 3 movies, and in
Wow.
the second one, it's Dan Castellaneta who does the voice of Homer. He does the voice of the genie in the second one, The Return of Jafar, and then Robin Williams comes back in the third one. What is it? The King of Thieves, Aladdin and the King of Thieves. And I was like, are you telling me that there's Robin Williams out there that I haven't experienced? So, like, I'm so jazzed when I can see something from an actor that I admire. And it's like, oh, there's new stuff of Roy Scheider that I haven't seen, even though Roy Scheider passed away. It's kind of like Sequest.
Ah.
And so Sequest. Okay. Well, that's good. That's all good stuff. I do want to say that right now he's casing the joint that he has to steal from. He has to steal the codex from this museum that is supposed to be the Vatican. In real life, they're filming at the 16th century Villa Farms, which is still in Italy, but so
well, and
but
apparently
it's
if that's where
a little bit further away.
Like even from the Da Vinci Code, any movie that you see and it's like, oh, we're in the Vatican, this is where they're filming.
Yeah, it's not really the Vatican, but it's beautiful if you look at it, and it's gorgeous. I wish it really were a museum because I'd want to visit it, but really, it's just a mansion, and it's a beautiful mansion, but it's empty when you see pictures.
Oh.
But it's really nice. But I do have to step away. This is you timed this absolutely perfectly. I do have to wake up the children and give them lunch and make sure they enjoy their last week of summer.
Aw.
And so I will be back in the next 10 minutes. I would
Okay.
go as quick as I can. And so we're gonna
All right. So that means I have to pay attention to the chat. Don't worry, chat. I will not ignore you. I do
I'll
want
be
to
right back.
I do want to
Going
enjoy
now.
the conversation with Retro Nerd Girl. And also, come on. Like not add to stage. How do I get I don't know how to work the slides. I was still gonna hold, because I love when Hudson shows up at the Vatican and he's like, hello, I'm being coerced by government organizations, criminals, and I would like some assistance, please. And the guy's like, no English. And he's like, great.
Yeah, one of the things I do love about this movie is also how Bruce is just so like smooth, during the whole process. I mean, I think that is his kind of his style of acting in this particular type of like movie. And he did the same thing I mentioned before, Moonlighting, how he was sort of had that debonair, like sly kind of thing. And I love the way that he just was like, okay, let's try just telling the truth and see what happens.
And I think it is sort of a character assessment of Eddie. It's like, hey, I just wanted to get a cup of coffee. I didn't want to steal from an art house.
They're making me.
They are making me do this. Like, he is literally being used for his skills against his will.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get too far ahead in terms of all the things that Eddie gets. Like, he's like, okay, so I'm gonna need baby oil. Like, he has a list of things that he needs, or is it baby oil or cooking oil? Anyway, and he gets the mirrors off the wall. Like, the way that he figures this out is great. And also, we haven't seen the child beating their toy against the railing yet, have we? That hasn't happened yet.
We're about to get to that, but yeah, there's this little girl that has like a unibrow. And I was like, why are we spending so much time with this child?
Well,
but it is
like, it is kind of what you call it, manipulation of which characters you're supposed to like and which ones you're not.
Yes.
And the unibrow child is obviously, it's like, oh, but he took her elephant.
Yeah.
But the thing is that we hate the child already because it's cruel to the elephant. It's like, Hudson saved it and then didn't. And but it is emotional manipulation in terms of, okay, Bruce Willis is always going to be the good guy in every situation, even when he's sarcastic, even when he's being violent. And I think that that's a lot of the charm of this movie, is that Bruce Willis is infinitely likable.
Yes, he really is. And he does have, a charm, I guess like a special charm.
Well, and also, I would like a woman's perspective.
Okay.
On a scale from 1 to 10, let's objectify Bruce Willis. How handsome is Bruce Willis?
He's very, very handsome.
Right.
Especially this particular era of Bruce Willis. I mean, his wife is Demi Moore. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So he's really handsome, yeah.
We don't have to put it in. Okay, we don't have to put it in a 1 to 10. So it's interesting. I've never seen Moonlighting.
Mm,
You have.
yeah.
And so on a scale from, I don't know, let's call it Death Wish, because that's the last movie that I think he was really participating in, and Moonlighting.
Okay.
Wherein is he diehard good looking in here? You know what? It's so stupid to even ask because he's obviously Hudson Hawk good looking.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
that was
he's
my objectification corner. Thank you, Retro Girl.
yeah, I'm glad to help. He's a pretty good looking guy. And of course, a couple of years later he does The Fifth Element, which I think that was
Oh,
that's the 10. Like if you're gonna say the
oh,
best he's ever looked, I think is definitely I would say that it would be Fifth Element.
wow. See, that's interesting. I would say the 10 for me is Die Hard 2.
Okay.
And then like the
Around the
9.
same time. Yeah.
The 9 is probably gonna be Fifth Element.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
It's something about the blonde hair.
It's the blonde hair.
Yeah.
But
It does
it's
it
like
for you. It doesn't do it for me.
I'm not I don't particularly go for that that look necessarily. But for some reason he carried it so well. And then I
Well,
suppose also to the characters are like a has a different place in my memory, I guess. And so
sure.
he's like it's my favorite character he's done. And so I think that's why it's 10.
Okay.
But also like Die Hard, amazing, you
Of
know.
course.
So I don't know.
Have you ever
That's what.
seen Death Becomes Her?
Yes.
Like where, okay, obviously not
Where's
the
he on
hottest.
that?
Yo, he's like a 2.
Yeah, he's playing it down, and
Yeah.
I love that he's playing it down because it just shows his variety. Like this is an actor.
Yes.
He's not. He can be the hot guy, hero. He could be like this Neverland accountant. Like he can do like all this like really interesting thing. Also, like accountants can be heroes too. I mean, just don't want to,
Well, yeah,
but
look at Ben Affleck. He
but
was
just
the accountant.
there you go. But just so that way we could clear that up. And I
Oh,
think
for sure.
accountants are heroes, for, saving people a lot of money. But
The good ones, yes.
yeah, the good ones. And but he's just able to like shift his being an actor in such a high quality at that time because we know like as it continued his acting started to change a little bit as he's getting closer and closer to the disease. Then he eventually began to start showing it. He's like hot in the 90s, like 90s hot.
Oh, what? Okay,
If you watch
there are two movies pre Die Hard.
Mm,
And I think pre Moonlighting or in the midst of Moonlighting.
okay,
But there's Blake Edwards directed Blind Date with Bruce Willis and
yes, I remember that.
Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger, yeah.
And then also there was I forget who directed it, but it was James Garner and Bruce Willis in a movie called Sunset.
Oh, I never saw
I
that.
think it was Blake Edwards as well. And it was about Bruce Willis plays an actor and like the sort of silent movie actor. And
Oh,
James
cool.
Garner plays, I think, Wyatt Earp.
Oh, really? I
And
need to see
he's
this
like
movie.
he's the guy who trains Bruce Willis on how to be a cowboy in a movie.
Ah, okay.
It's interesting. Now, James Garner himself said, I don't like this guy to Bruce Willis. but I find it a charming movie.
Oh,
So those
yeah.
are two Bruce Willis movies that you may not have seen. Although,
I
what
did
did you
see
think
Blind
of
Date.
what did you think of Blind Date?
It's,
He's
you
pretty
know,
hot in that. Like, is that not a 10?
Hello? Hey,
It's
what are
okay.
we talking about?
We're talking
We
about
are
how hot Bruce
rating.
Willis is.
Yes.
Uh,
We
oh,
went to the
I
hot
haven't looked
meter.
at the chat at all.
I don't know. I've never been all that attracted.
See,
Yeah.
that's what I was asking. You've never found him handsome.
Well, he's handsome. Yeah,
He's
he's
handsome.
obviously attractive, but I don't. Just not for me.
He's not your type.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Has this been this entire segment, retro nerd girl? Has it just been me trying to convince everyone?
I like
how
him a lot,
hot
though.
Bruce Willis
It's
is?
I don't but because I don't know him, like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta go out on a date first.
Well, it would
Yeah.
go badly nowadays.
Well, not obviously not nowadays, but
Do you enjoy? No, I can't make that joke. That's rude.
Okay, so Thronkill says they sing the songs to each other in Hudson Hawk to keep time for the robberies. Yes, that's
Yes,
right.
but the
Great
songs are
tea,
often
Thronkill.
wrong.
And yeah, the timing is almost always wrong. And or fictional. Like, cuz they said Whitney Houston sang at a Super Bowl that she didn't sing at.
Right. What? She never sang? What?
She did, but not in the year that they said she did. I don't remember.
Oh,
It was from the last live stream, so I'm not
Yeah.
gonna
They
look.
didn't have Google back then.
no.
No, well, but they had libraries and
And
newspapers and magazines.
They were too lazy to check.
They're too lazy to
I
check
can't
it.
imagine. Like, that's the
Oh.
thing, is that if I use Mr. Sandman as one of my thief songs in Hudson Hawk 2,
Yeah.
how long do I think the theft is going to take? 3 minutes. All right, so Mr. Sandman takes 3 minutes and 12 seconds. That's how long I will say it takes. But everybody knows that Mr. Sandman is 2 minutes and 48 seconds.
You have to, I think I
Exactly.
tried to explain, you got to give it more, plus more. You're not going by the recording, you're going by the way you sing the song with your partner.
Right.
So let's say we were both singing the Star Spangled Banner, it would
Right.
be a different.
Well, we'd sing the Roseanne version.
The song is different when you make it a duet and you make it
Right.
your own musical number, and maybe you have some choreography while you're stealing the thing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
It is my
throw in
favorite.
yeah.
It is my favorite mechanic from this movie, and so I can't wait to get to the
I
next song.
love
But
the
we're not
idea.
even out of the apartment yet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're in the
This is
in
what
the
happened last time. Are we gonna have a
16th
part
century
3
villa.
for Hudson Hawk?
I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try not to. But Keith is always looking for Connie Celia movies that he's missed. And Thronkill's son's first day of school was yesterday, and
Oh.
wow, that's
Oh.
really early.
Congratulations! I hope it
Wow.
went well. I don't know where
My
the
kids-
school is.
Oh, I hope
My
you had
kids
a
start
fun
next
day.
week. Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah. I thought my kids went early.
The summer just went away like that. What's going on?
Hey man, August is the Sunday of the summer. Everybody, or for a lot of people, it might be the
true.
Monday.
It's already
might be the
Monday. It's already Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Phantom
I-
Outsider's here though. That's
Hey,
good.
Phantom.
Hello.
And Maggie.
Ow, 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 Baby oil. No, there is baby oil. It's either baby oil or cooking oil that's on the list to do the thief.
Oh yeah, he does want oil. Yeah, that's true.
Keith says, when I lived in New Jersey, we always started the Wednesday after Labor Day. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Like,
Yeah,
but
Labor Day.
I know people with family who are going back to school in August, and I only remembered my school year starting in September. So whenever anybody says it's like, you're going back to school in July?
Yeah.
Wow.
I that's how I remember it.
On a
And it was
Friday?
in
Who goes back to
September.
school on a Friday? What a
Even a
terrible
Friday.
Friday.
That's wild. Yeah, my kids go back to school next Wednesday, and then they get a half day when it's the first week. So they're gonna have 2.5 days for their first week of school.
It's fun
So
time.
settle back in.
Hogwash.
Yeah, they're not gonna get anything done. I guess it's just like orientation week, basically.
Well,
Huh.
but also, free air conditioning, so that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah, and I don't have to make them sandwiches.
Yay.
Or I could.
What?
I could send them to school with sandwiches, but it depends if they ask me to make them lunch or not. Or they could also eat the lunch.
All
stuff.
right.
Anyway,
Fascinating.
this is Shrubby. Shrubby says, who didn't want to eat that little child over the railing? I was a child and I hated her ass, said Shrubby. Oh, the little girl with the elephant.
That's where we're
Yeah,
trying to
okay.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get to her. Yes.
Thank you for putting
the
us back on
Uniboy.
track, Shrubby.
The
We have
unibrow.
to-
Yeah.
We have to see the hateful little girl.
Yes,
the
yes,
the
yes, that's a good
unibrow
idea.
kid.
But before we do, we have to say hello to Herc 130. It is
Hey,
stupid
Herc.
hot here. I'm ready for fall, which lasts
Mm.
about 30 minutes here. Here
Yeah.
too.
Here too. Yeah.
Well, Herc, is it hot or is it just you?
Oh, compliments.
Mm. Well, he does look like James Bond, so
Yeah.
Mm.
He's no Bruce Willis, but
It is. It's James Bond.
it is James Bond.
yeah, I meant his
Brosnan.
avatar, yes.
Oh, cool.
Actually, for a second there, I thought it was David Tennant. I was like, that's Doctor Who. So,
Yes, okay. So we get so Eddie's trying to warn the guard about what he's gonna do. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna steal some stuff. And
hello,
but the man only speaks Italian, so it doesn't
in
work.
Rome.
I don't know. He
Yeah.
makes a full confession and doesn't. Yeah. Nobody.
Exactly.
It's the irony of it all.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I've been blackmailed into robbing the Vatican. Yeah, that's what he says. And then he starts his shopping list. And so what he needs a grappling hook, bikers, bottle, softball, and then we get to
Biker's
Courtney.
bottle?
That's her name. Her name is Courtney. Biker. I don't know.
I don't know what it is. We'll see. But he
don't know.
does make the list.
There it is. See. Well, it says
Um,
biker's bottle. I'm not lying.
I don't think you're.
Oh, he's
lying.
left-handed. Hmm.
Well, that's interesting. Softball, grapple, baby oil, biker's bottle. I forget what.
Well, I
don't
think it
even
just
know what
means
that
water
is.
bottle, like a water
Yeah.
bottle, but you could stick it onto a bicycle.
I get
Oh,
it.
yeah.
No.
Oh, that's a great shot. Can you send me that screen?
I hope so.
He looks like
Yeah.
Batman.
I always forget when you ask me to do that.
Like, and with
Oh.
the paintings, yeah. F you, Charlotte, whatever her name was.
Her name is Courtney. No, but yeah,
Courtney.
but this is
She looks
this
like
is
a Courtney.
this is the chandelier that falls on you like a cage if you try to steal what's under it. And we find that out with this little girl smashing
Wait.
her stuffed elephant against the banister and
But
sticking her
what
tongue
an
out.
interesting small moment that actually contributes to the plot. Like it's
It
just
contributes to the plot, and it's
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 ridiculous.
also bizarre.
It's just like, what's up with that little girl?
Yeah, the eyebrows.
And then
I
Hudson
can't
Hawk
stop
saves the
thinking about
elephant.
those eyebrows.
The eye. Oh, is it the unibrow? Yeah.
Yeah.
And so yeah, she's smashing her toy, and her mom says she's an embarrassment to her country, her entire country.
What is she, Canadian?
Uh, and then we see Anna is leading
Yes.
a museum tour about Da Vinci's science and his art and everything.
She happens to be at the right place at the right time.
Mhm,
Well,
Coincidence?
mhm.
she is in Rome. She is very adjacent to the Vatican.
And
I
she
don't want to
mentions the
spoil
code.
anything, but I'm just sort of foreshadowing.
Oh, Anna mentions that the codex has been there for centuries and will be there for centuries more. And so in fact,
Wait. Is that Joe Biden?
No, but
Oh
he
my
looks like
God.
him. He looks like him.
It does look like it.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if Joe is that tall.
Interesting. Okay,
Well, it was
I could be
earlier. It
fooled.
was earlier in his years, like 90s.
Yeah,
So he hadn't started drinking.
he was
So
cognizant at a
imagine
certain
if
point.
he was that
on,
old back then.
This is for real. I'm not lying.
Okay,
I was in
okay.
Hudson
And
Hawk.
I just had to smash a Twitch bot.
And that's
I got it.
Bye.
Ooh.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I
Mhm.
caught presidents in the background of Hudson Hawk.
No, that's okay. No, but Da
Could
Vinci's
have been Larry
Codex.
Hagman. I'm not sure.
There were 5 codexes of Da Vinci's, but the one in the film is neither. It's
Right.
it's just it also has the Vitruvian Man, which was never in the codex, and the Study on Muscles.
Well,
And, so it's a I think it's like an amalgamation of all the codexes and then added stuff that people know.
Yeah.
yes. It's kind of like the Da Vinci Code, but better.
Mhm. No, I like the Da Vinci Code.
No.
Anna says his untiring pen predicted the airplane, the submarine, the bicycle, the helicopter, and even the tank. So she's right about everything except for the bicycle. The bicycle was not really in any of his works. That was it was like a fake, it was like a hoax or something. And so yeah, so let's see. I have it here. I have a picture here that explains it. The
Oh,
American
my.
I forget what the source of this is. The American art historian examined the very same pages in 1961 and held them in the strong light and found nothing but whoa, male genitalia on the back of the incriminated sheet. What? I didn't pre-read this when I put this in here.
Leonardo.
Yeah, see, it wasn't him. So in 1961 there was no bicycle, and in 1974 a bicycle appeared. How could it happen?
It's the universe switching.
Oh my God, is there a Da Vinci Mandela effect?
There. I think
Well, first of
so.
all, Da Vinci wasn't alive in 1961, so this was obviously just
Well, no, they rediscover things all the time.
Well, no, I mean, oh, okay.
Like if
We're not going
there's
into.
yeah, how deep are we going to get into the legend of Leonardo da Vinci? Can we just steal the codex?
I was curious about it, but Hawk is
I'm
more
serious. I'm afraid we're gonna have a part
had-
3 if we keep doing this.
Hawk,
But you
well,
know,
well,
do you guys listen
you can
to
always
any
leave
of
whenever
the...
you can.
Sorry, Retro.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you guys ever listen to any of the? I know it's kind of weird, but any of the conspiracy theories that are out
Sure.
there? Okay, if you will indulge the idea, I mean, because that is, you know, the CERN machine,
Yeah.
and that and the whole Mandela effect that you were mentioning, that could be a different universe merging with our memories, like the two universes merging together. And so maybe we're somewhere, somebody remembers the bicycle. Maybe it wasn't, but maybe also to the movie made a mistake. Like they made like you know, maybe they didn't, like they just said, hey, let's just throw the bicycle in it. Or somebody was like, oh, didn't he invent the bicycle too? And then added it in.
Yeah.
It could be either one.
Well, you know, and I didn't fully research it just to find out that it wasn't his invention, but that's a good question. But if it is a different dimension, we wouldn't know because it's kind of hard to prove.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, but it is.
I love the dimension talk though, because I think it's interesting.
Quantum reality.
Oh yeah.
And being fans of, you know, science fiction possibilities that are untold. Like, I think it's a great idea in terms of that.
And we have no idea. So
well,
exactly. That's the other fun part about it, is like we don't know. But man,
I did have the picture of it right here.
There it is. Who invented
There's
it?
the fake. That's a fake Da Vinci picture.
Oh my
Ah,
stars. The
good
bicycle
one.
was invented by Scotty R37 in the year 72.
Well, if you want to
Nice.
figure that out, you can. But
Mhm.
right now, Hudson Hawk needs to test the security system on the
Yes.
codex, so
Oh,
he
now we're
throws the
back on
stuff.
topic. Okay. I'm just playing.
So Hudson Hawk decides to test the alarm system by tossing the little girl's elephant at the display case for the book. And even though the little girl was smashing the elephant against the banister, she apparently loves Pokey and is
Oh,
devastated.
yes.
Rest in peace, Pokey.
Yeah.
Also, that is, I think that was obviously a set piece. It was created by the set designers. Amazing. This is like iron laser bars. This is so good.
Yeah, I thought
Mhm.
this was really a cool little piece too.
And oh
And
yeah,
it was clever. I mean, it looks like a chandelier and then it just comes right down.
I definitely wouldn't be expecting that, and neither would a thief. So
Yeah.
that's pretty great. Oh, Pokey, come back.
Oh,
Split
Pokey.
in half. My gosh, so brutal.
Yeah, yeah, Pokey's gone. So underneath the Vatican is a subway train just for the Pope to transfer mail back and forth so that he can get his Christmas and Easter cards or something.
Yes.
And
I
so
thought it was
Oh, I think there is actually a subterranean mail service beneath the Vatican. And they did not have permission to film in that location. So they went to London. This actually takes place in London, where
Oh.
there is an underground mail subway. And so, yeah, so that is a practical set. That's not something made out of nothing.
that is pretty cool. That's great trivia. Thank you. And so, but also, who decides who thinks that 10:30 p.m. is a good time to have a date? So they set a date for 10:30.
That's
And
wild.
of course this subway system this comes back later. So it's there's a setup and a payoff. So this movie does have setups and payoffs, even though it is mostly a comedy movie. It does have things that
Who
happen for a reason
who sets up the date?
sometimes.
Is it Anna or Eddie?
I think it's Eddie.
Eddie?
And
Because
Yeah,
then
that
he's
makes
no, but
pushing.
sense.
she
He's pushing for it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so 10:30 makes sense because he's
oh
jet
no,
lagged.
that's her. That she
Oh,
she
then
says
never mind.
10:30. He asks to go to dinner. She says 10:30.
All right.
Yeah, because she has the work to
Let's
do.
let's go to the restaurant just as the kitchen is closing.
Yes.
Good
Oh, maybe
idea,
that's how you
Anna.
get free dessert.
Maybe that's
Oh,
how you make it a short date.
I
I think I'm
know.
Oh,
putting more
that's a
thought
trick.
into this than the
That's a
writer
trick.
did.
Write it down.
And then we
Yeah,
see
exactly.
then now I believe that every nun speaks to a crucifix as a telephone
I
because of this
love
movie.
that moment. That was so wild. She at first I thought she was just praying. I was like, oh, she's praying because she feels bad because she felt something for Hudson Hawk. And then it's like it talks back to her, and I was like, oh my god, reminds me of like the 60s, spy movies from the
It was like Get
60s.
Smart.
Yeah, it was so cool. I loved it.
And it
Well,
was basically a good transition to the cardinal and her discussing what's going on with Eddie and
So
she knows what he's up to.
yeah, it's all so bizarre
yeah.
suddenly. Like it's so if you take this moment and then you look at all the other elements of this story, it's like crazy, 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 and it's like this was the part that I stopped taking notes because I was like, oh, this movie is just having fun with everything. And so I totally got the flavor of this movie at this point because it was abundantly clear, like this
Okay.
is all fun and gags.
Well, and the thing
Exactly.
is that we start. Okay, we have a corrupt parole officer, so the police force is corrupt. Then
Yeah.
we have gangsters. Well, they're bad. And then we have the CIA, shady government assassins. Okay, well, that's terrible. Now we have a multinational corporation. Well, they're also bad. Oh, wait, you want more? Hello, here's the Catholic Church. It's like, oh, okay. So who is Hudson Hawk going up against? He's gonna take the virginity of a nun, guys. So like this is such a
Well, but not during the course of the movie.
no,
Only
it's not gonna be
it'll happen later
explicit.
when
Yeah,
because that's what he thinks Nintendo is.
that's what Nintendo is. It's two-player, really, if you're gonna have the most fun.
It is. But anyway, because she is still a nun, there's probably like a whole bunch of red tape she has to go through to
To
leave.
none?
Yeah, wouldn't you have to unnun before you
I
get into
think
a
that there's a
relationship?
very simple procedure.
Because then aren't you divorcing Jesus? And I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't want to get into it. I know
I don't know
actually
either.
the movie brought up the Catholic Church. It wasn't me. I was just pointing it out. It's another organization that is sort of an antagonist to the desires of Hudson Hawk.
Mhm, mhm. So and speaking of, Phantom Outsider says Catholic girls are I think he means scary or scarret.
Scary.
No, only
Yeah.
after she leaves, yeah, the nun vocation. Yeah,
The nun, yeah.
exactly. So that doesn't happen in this movie, only kissing.
I'm just saying, if you are
Although the
if you're
cardinal
a
is
fan,
worried about this. And he
well,
does
yeah.
say, "Must you flirt with him so effectively?"
I thought that was so cute. By the way, that actor is incredible. He's
Yeah.
just been in
He's
so many things and
yes.
just is just wonderful. And he was really good in this as the cardinal, I thought.
Well, and
I
he's
agree.
still like he's tongue in cheek. He's great. Like he doesn't take it too seriously. Like he's winking at the camera. He
Yes.
knows what's going on. And I remember him from Monster Squad. He was
Oh yeah.
scary old guy. And and so, but he is an amazing actor.
Mhm.
Well, and this is
Leonardo Cimino.
oh, thank you. Thank you for that name there. This is another place in Rome I'd like to visit. This is the Piazza Navona,
Oh,
the public square in Rome.
I want to go there too.
Yeah, no, I need to go to Rome at some point. But Eddie's trying to call Tommy via the payphone, but he doesn't answer. And then he gets in a
Kit
fight
Kat
with
gets kicked in the
Butterfingers.
nuts a lot.
Oh, Butterfingers.
Yeah,
Butterfingers gets
sorry,
kicked in the
Butterfinger
nuts
does.
a lot.
Ah.
Yeah.
You gotta get him right. You know, the one with the Bart Simpson here is Butterfinger. Okay.
Butterfinger.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
And yeah, I mean he kind of has to though, because he's so much bigger. The only way to to even the fight is that method.
But the thing is that
That's why girls use that move a lot.
he's
on,
still
men.
helpful after the fact too. Oh, and he needs stamps. Don't forget.
Yeah, he's
needs
okay. He's
stamps.
okay. Like
Yeah.
he's briefly hurt, but he bounces back pretty easily.
And here's Kaplan.
Yeah.
Nice.
Who's
Lord,
nostalgic.
I love
He-
a
he-
Coburn.
He's incredible.
Yeah, he's nostalgic for his first barehanded strangulation that he had here.
Well, and also the guy who plays Snickers, I think he was in Die Hard 2. So he's been in a Bruce Willis movie before.
Mhm.
Let me see.
Oh, there you are. That's cool. And Hawk decides
First
that he
step.
doesn't want to do it. But
Oh.
then
Hang on. I just had
he
an
has to,
epiphany.
or something. Yes.
Hmm.
What's your
So,
epiphany?
Everybody can do a Sean Connery impression. Everyone can. All they have to do is like put their tongues on their back molars for every S while they're trying to do a deep voiced British person or Scottish person. right? Your ideas of world domination are gravely mistaken, Mr. Goldfinger. So that's a Sean Connery impression.
You've got good impressions.
So here's the thing.
But I'm
When
afraid
it
of where
comes-
this is going.
When it
I
comes
know.
to James Coburn, you just push it a little bit forward and drop the English. It's basically the same countenance. So give me a Kaplan line just in any of the slides.
Do I have any Snickers lines?
Oh, well, he
I
just
don't
said,
know.
well, he just said that.
James Coburn.
You
I
could just
do
show the last.
Oh, Good News Hawk.
Good News Hawk.
Yeah, you got it. That's for sure.
It's
That's
still
him.
you still get anyway. Yeah, no, I'm just showing.
You need
off
a
and
longer
making
line, yeah.
noises. Sorry.
What about the
But-
bear?
That's okay.
Oh, the
That's-
barehanded
I am-
strangulation.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not as good as I thought. I'm sorry, I wasted everybody's time.
it's pretty good. I think it's
Eh,
great.
It's not as good as my Connery.
What's the
If
other
I
one
find a
that you-
better line, I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
And I'll try harder because I have a philosophy as to how to wrap my tongue around this.
he does have a lengthy one later on, like a monologue.
It's just mean, man.
Oh, you want George?
Yeah, not Snickers.
Oh, okay. You were saying okay. I got confused. So we can do that. We can do George.
Okay,
Here, do this one.
let's see. I did my first barehanded strangulation here. The agency had some respect, and I got laid every night. It's too growly. It's a little too growly. I got to work
Okay.
on it, but I think I have something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're close. I think
Yeah,
I
but
think you're
also,
close.
when is it going to come up in conversation? I have a great James Coburn impression. Who the fuck is James Coburn?
I don't know. I don't know when it'll be helpful, but they
you
look at
never
his
know.
shopping. They look at his shopping list, and they're gonna get everything
Yes.
they need. Oh, he needs olive oil. That was it.
Olive
that was the other-
oil.
Olive oil.
Well, cooking oil. Yeah.
And a pocket fisherman. Which, yeah. So that makes sense.
Was that like the biker's bottle?
He doesn't say biker's bottle. Oh yeah, he does. Almond Joy says it. Yeah, grapple, biker's bottle, pocket fisherman, olive oil, and
Right.
Eddie's yelling after them as they walk away. But then Kit Kat is mocking him. He's imitating everything that
Well,
Eddie
show a
is saying
picture.
and
Come
doing.
on, David Caruso dressed as Hudson Hawk, making fun of Hudson Hawk. That's rad.
There it is.
Yeah,
Ah.
it is so
And
good. And then
And then he gets
also,
punched.
it's beware the blue wire. So now we know that Kit Kat is kind of on Hudson's side. He's on Eddie's side, and it is great in that scene when they are when Kit Kat is imitating Eddie, and then Eddie just pulls back with like a punch like that,
Mhm.
and Kit Kat is like, "Yeah, fair enough." He doesn't say it out loud, but he's just like, "Sorry."
Phantom Outsider says it would be shameful to use baby oil in Italy as an Italian. So,
Right.
because
That's
why
they
it has
needed
to
the
be olive oil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Scotty could be listening to Magnificent Seven.
You know what? I've never seen The Magnificent Seven.
It's really good.
Oh,
I've
Stunt Brat's
heard.
here.
Hey,
Hello,
what's up,
Stunt Brat.
Brat?
That's great. You had an interview with her recently, right?
Yes. Well, actually, it was from last year, but it was part of a live that we did, so I edited into just the interview. So, yay! So good to see you.
Now I
And-
don't know if I mentioned this.
And she had a
Yes.
birthday last week. So
Happy
again.
birthday! Happy
Happy
belated
31st.
birthday! Yeah. So,
How-
it's in my
and you know
notes
what?
now.
It's such a guess. It's so are they older or younger than 31? Because if you tell someone who's like 22, it's like happy 31st. It's like you look
You're
old.
okay. You're okay, Scotty.
All
I
right,
don't
all
think you
right,
need
all
to
right.
worry. So I do want to say hello to Low Spec Linux Gaming, who is over
Low
there
spec.
on the Rumble side.
Oh,
Shucks, that
hi.
retro isn't on Rumble, he says.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I'll see if I can get on Rumble. I've never looked into
Yeah, yeah, check it out. I'm
it.
enjoying it.
Yeah,
I like it over there.
I just heard there's so many different like places you could actually upload your videos to, and I had no idea. Like I just
Yeah,
found out you can use Spotify and upload your videos on
Oh
Spotify.
wow.
That's new.
Hmm.
mm-hmm.
Do you have a TikTok?
Spotify? You could do videos on Spotify?
Yeah, yeah,
That is new. I thought it
yeah.
was just podcasts.
Well, there
That's
are
That's
videos.
crazy.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And I'm not on. Well, I am on TikTok, but I don't have anything posted yet. So
All right.
Mhm.
I just have to figure out a way to do vertical videos, and I will go. Run, 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 run.
Yeah.
It's just so many
Okay.
platforms.
Yeah.
So much.
And yeah. So my second one is Rumble. So yeah, I can
Oh.
understand. Just it does become extra work. But anyway, we'll talk about that later.
Yes.
So all these notes are handmade by Kit Kat, and he prints all these out, and he always has one for every occasion. And so when does he have the time to do this? Like he always has just the
Oh,
right thing.
shush your face.
Okay.
It's like it's the same thing as like a Wile E. Coyote with the sign that says
Exactly.
yikes.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Good explanation.
It
I'm happy now.
totally is. Yeah.
You're okay.
I just
I'm
needed
glad I could
somebody to
help.
say something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they start collecting things so quickly because Butterfinger already has the stamps he wants. So here's
Well,
the
and
stamps.
also that was and this is one of my favorite lines in the entire movie. It's like, "Hey, Mr. Hawk, I got your stamps." And then Hudson Hawk is like, "Thanks, Yogi." Like, I wish that were my ringtone. I just wanted like my notification. Thanks, Yogi. It's so
Wow.
good. And it's so funny that even like in the nature of the joke, he is making fun of Butterfinger by taking the position of Boo Boo. It's like you're bigger and dumber. I'm the brains of the operation.
Interesting. Okay, so let's pull a heist on the
Mr.
Vatican.
Hulk. Yes. Let's get in here.
And so he
No
uses
song, no music, no nothing.
no song because Tommy isn't there. He can only sing with the
Oh,
duet.
that's true.
Yes.
There's
I
no
love
reason to
that
sing if
detail.
you're doing it by yourself. Yeah.
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 It's coordinate.
Nobody
It's
there to
about the
enjoy it.
coordinate. Yeah, but it's about the coordination.
Mhm.
He's Tommy's doing something along to the song, and so is Hudson. So
Yes.
together with the song, they accomplish their goals.
Side by side.
Yeah.
And another reason I think they sing is because at the beginning of the movie they say that he's an artist, so he sings and he and also he's an artist here. The contraption he builds to steal the codex kind of looks like a work of art, even though it's also
All right. This is a weird thing that I have thought about, never done myself, and I'm curious about how many other people have done it. But putting spaghetti in a thermos, like, it makes sense to me. I have never done it. I'm curious if anyone else has ever done it. Or is this just a joke?
Oh yeah, I'm sure people do put food in thermoses. I've sent my kids to school with their little thermoses of like chicken noodle soup or something. And so I could
Soup makes
Yeah.
sense. I didn't know you could put like, if I had like a penne, I could just like, yeah, no, this blew my mind. I've never done it before, but it blew
Oh,
my
really?
I think with
Yeah,
the
you could
sauce
kinda
it
do that.
works. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the sauce it'll be okay. I've never tried it myself with pasta, but
Yeah,
Ilord says he has.
I think
Okay.
probably the reason why a lot of people might not do it with the pasta is because of staining the tomato sauce. And it's
What
like
if you have a
big
dedicated pasta thermos
that stays red all the time
all the
inside.
time? Yeah.
Sure.
Would make sense.
Yeah, it makes
Anyway.
sense.
So
Hot food is hot
Yeah.
food.
he
Hot
sets up
food-
everything
Well,
he
it's going to
needs.
be warm. It's not going to be hot. Because you put it in the thermos. The reason that you put it in the thermos is so it's kind of lukewarm by the time you get to it at lunch.
Oh yeah.
Right. Right. Yes, exactly. That is the temperature. Benefits of a thermos. And so he puts a
We are not
puts a fishing
sponsored
hook.
by thermoses.
Or
oh yes
Chef
we are. Oh
Boyardee.
yes we are. We're getting a paycheck for that.
$17 from thermos.
And so he puts a fishing pole to hook the codex, and he
Yes.
sprays something on the lasers to make them visible and all this. And it's a crazy elaborate thing, but it's kind of cool.
Well, it works. Ish.
Yeah, it works. I don't even think I got a good picture of it, honestly. Unfortunately, sorry about that.
That's
I didn't mean
well,
to.
you know, so he wins.
Yeah, he wins. He wins because one of the guards takes the bait and goes up to the codex, and he pulls it up like a fish, and uses the grappling hook to climb through the roof.
And then captures the guard within the within the cage that we saw where
Yeah.
Bunny was. Not
Yeah.
Bunny.
Oh, yeah. And he found that blue wire that Kit Kat told him about.
So now we get back to how does Hudson Hawk get out of anywhere? Well, he falls off of something and then he's just away.
And then he climbs. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, no, he does a whole bunch of stuff here and it's all harrowing. It's really good. It's funny. It's well performed. And then he falls onto a chicken truck.
Well, and all of this interrupts the Pope's viewing of Mr. Ed, and he gets upset and
Yes.
taps his what is
Like,
this? The staff.
That's
his staff.
hilarious that he has his name on the back of his robe. It says
Yeah.
Butterfield. What? I don't even know.
I think it's an N. Notre. Oh, it's
Notre
Notre Dame.
Dame.
It's his university.
Oh, okay.
That
right.
makes more
Who was
sense.
the
Yeah.
Pope? It was still John Paul in 90 whatever.
I don't know, but let's say hello to Motorheadski. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing today?
Oh, we're
I'm
Everyone
Motor.
doing great?
swinging on a star.
We are. And so running away from okay, so he runs away across the rooftops and everything.
Yes. And then he falls in a
Yeah.
chicken truck.
Yes, he falls into the chicken truck, definitely.
This, you know what? Okay, so
he-
this
he-
is a big thing.
It is.
Okay, so Hudson Hawk falls out. Sorry for yelling. He falls and
We're totally okay.
ends up on this street light. You would assume that he would be like, oh, I straddle it. Ow, I hurt my balls kind of joke. And Bruce Willis was like, no. The director was like, no. People were saying,
Got lucky.
ow,
Yeah.
I hurt my balls would be hilarious. And everyone involved creatively was like, no. And so, because it's at what you would expect in a joke such as this. It's like, of course he would hurt his balls, but he didn't. He does fall down into a chicken truck, though.
Well, see, that's
Yes.
kind of the weird part where you're like, if they were going for super comedy,
Yeah.
slapstick, cartoon, yeah, they would have done that. But for some reason, there was a serious element to this movie. Why did we have such a incredible opening with Leonardo? Why are we spending so much time with these heists? and they look great. Like the heists are all like well choreographed. So there is this idea where I think in this movie where there is some seriousness to this. Like that somebody was like, okay, we're gonna make this serious. And then like somebody else got a hold to the script and just did whatever. Like even the ideas of having this, the CIA, this candy group, candy aisle group, like it was a brilliant concept of these specialized people, but then it went goofy. It's so, I don't know. I think the fun part about this is that it's playing with the serious element and being goofy at the same time.
Agreed.
It knows it's goofy, but also it wants to, it actually wants to be good. It's not trying to be a bad movie at all. And so
Yeah.
that's why it is good. But I can understand why people think it's the worst movie ever. Also, I can get it. I get it.
Oh,
But
they're
it's great.
worse.
There are way worse movies than this.
Yeah.
But some people really don't like this movie because they think it's stupid.
I
Because
don't
it is
think
kind of.
anyone's-
It is.
No one's
But so what?
angry at this movie.
No, I'm not angry at it. Definitely.
It's not like this movie is better than Weekend at Bernie's 2.
It's a
Oh, they
series of
made it too?
improbable things that happen. Yeah, they made a sequel.
But can
I
we
only know about the
agree-
sequel to Weekend at Bernie's from Scotty.
Can we agree that Hudson Hawk is better than Weekend at Bernie's 2?
I haven't seen it.
I didn't see it, but I've seen worse movies. So this is not a. I don't think. I don't like to put movies in that kind of category of like, oh, this is the worst movie ever. Like I would say this is a movie that was intentionally trying to be really good. And it failed, but it also is crazy entertaining. Like
Well,
like
it
The
failed
Room,
first,
like The Room.
and then it succeeded with this later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like
But
The
The Room
I
wasn't
mean,
trying to be funny. This one's trying to be funny.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I think it succeeds. It just depends on your taste, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
so no, but this Hudson Hawk is not as good as The Rocketeer.
No, of course not.
But Hudson Hawk is kind of as good as, and I'm saying with variables, as Tank Girl.
I would
Like, I
would
I
say
see
Tank
them-
Girl's better.
Okay, see?
Yeah, I'm with
and
Retro on
there
that
we go.
one.
There we go.
I mean, it's because it's like one of my favorite movies.
Mine too. We reviewed it
Oh,
together.
Is it as
Yeah, you were
good?
here.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was here for that one.
Yeah,
Like
I remembered something.
like even like Supergirl, the one that was done in the 80s. I like that one too.
You
Like
think
even
that Supergirl 84 is better than Hudson Hawk?
is better?
I don't know. It's got Faye Dunaway. It's a good question.
It's
got Peter
Ugh.
O'Toole.
No,
okay. So
you
let's
know,
leave it.
no,
Let's
it's
leave it.
not
Let's leave it. You
because
don't
the
have to answer.
reason
Yeah.
why this movie is really as great as it is as being memorable is because it is totally crazy.
Yes.
Like it's got so many elements in it. It's just not your average movie. It's definitely special. So that's why I like these kinds
Yes.
of movies. They're really
Oh, yes.
it's a very unique movie. I can't really put it in a category to like.
Oh, and
like,
it's my
say that
imposition
it's-
to even ask.
Oh no, but it's a
Yeah.
fun
Yeah,
activity.
it's got so many genres in it. Yeah, you're right. You can't put it in a box. It's in too many boxes. So, but now we're ordering some Italian dinner and
This is also my favorite. Can I get a steak, medium rare, and ketchup? And then
And some
the
ketchup.
Italian waiter goes away. Ketchup, Americano, ketchup.
yeah, he curses. There's a lot of Italian in this movie that's not translated, and it's amazing. and
Yes.
but he actually orders fettuccine con he fettuccine with stuff. I don't know. He says it perfectly, and then ketchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and that is extremely irritating. Definitely.
Well, the only
That's
reason I
pretty fun.
kept bringing up the chicken truck is that when he falls out, he falls into the chicken truck, and then he falls out of the chicken truck into a chair at the table that Anna is sitting at, and he says, "Am I late?" And then he does like the classic, like you have a handful of feathers and like he was coughing or anything.
Mhm.
And
And then
it's such a charming transition, and then it's breakneck because then we get it's then we
wait,
get Butterfinger, and he's sitting there yelling at another waiter, and he's like, how can people not speak French? What do you don't have French fries? We're in France. And then Snickers is like, we're in Italy.
and so yeah, for some reason Butterfinger thinks that they're in France, and I have a reason why I think he thinks that, because he can't
Ooh.
read his airline ticket, and he can't look around and know he's in Rome versus France. And I think the reason he thinks he's in France is because that's going to be one of their future heists, is to get the helicopter from the Louvre.
Oh,
And so maybe he got his jobs mixed up, and he's too dumb to realize what's really going
Oh, I
on.
love this backstory. I
I
Well,
made it up today.
That sounds really
it's
cool.
true.
Yeah, that will work for me.
Mhm.
That's canonical. I'm like, that's it. That's what it is.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm glad you like that. And Anne asks how long he's been in prison. Actually, she's excited that he's been in prison. That so they're this first date is going well. She asks how long he's been there, and he says he's never seen E.T. So if that movie
Ooh.
was so
81.
E.T. was 82.
Okay.
So he's been in prison for at least 9 years.
Okay, so Retro Nerd Girl, have you seen E.T.?
Yes.
When was the last time you saw E.T.?
Maybe 4 months ago.
Okay. Jill, have you seen E.T.?
Yes.
When was the last time you saw E.T.?
2 years ago?
Okay, I've seen E.T. The last time I saw E.T. was this is like an Alcoholics Anonymous interview. I saw E.T. last year, and so I was just curious if you guys want to tell us when you've seen E.T. You got to keep that up. You got to watch E.T. at least like once every couple of years.
Yeah, you do have to keep that one up.
Stumprat says one of her first jobs is moonlighting with Bruce.
Oh wow,
nice. Like
okay,
the show, or were you just moonlighting?
So anyway, they go back to wait, where are they? Is this Anne's place? This is Anne's apartment.
This is still
where
Eddie's
is this?
place.
It's Eddie's place. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
And so they talk about stuff. They talk about how he got his name, which we talked about earlier in the stream.
Yes.
About the Hudson River and Hudson Hawk and all that.
I
but
thought that
she
was a nice little talk that they had.
Yeah. But she does reject his sexual advances and stuff. So she doesn't reveal that she's a nun yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. We have to wait for that.
Well, we still got to get to Tommy.
Yep. And yeah, he's like, outside of a friendly dog yesterday, this has been a slow decade.
Phantom Outsider says, no, it's Anna's place. Thank you, Phantom Outsider,
it's
for
Anna's place.
being our script supervisor. You're a gentleman.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Phantom. I wasn't sure. And then her crucifix alarm goes off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Telling her that the Vatican's been robbed, and he has it. He has the codex, and she's
no.
Are you gonna steal the Colosseum? And so that reminded me of Carmen Sandiego, because those are the kind of crimes that she would pull off in the Carmen Sandiego game show on PBS. She'd have her henchmen steal landmarks.
I always wanted them to make a live action movie that was really good.
Oh, You know who
They
could
did make
play
a
Carmen
cartoon I never
Sandiego?
saw. I don't know.
What happened? What happened? I
Who could play Carmen Sandiego?
don't know. Michelle Phelps. I can't. What do you?
I was gonna say John Hamm, but
No, it has to be a lady.
John Hamm
Right,
plays
right.
everything.
well, no, I thought maybe we gender swap and it'll be Carmine Sandiego.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. And then this is really outrageous. He says, "Do
Sydney
you want me
Sweeney.
to?"
Everyone wants Sydney Sweeney to be Carmine Sandiego.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah.
Actually, you
And
know what? Who would be great? Who would be a great Carmen Sandiego? I don't want to be
That's a
flippant
good
about this.
question.
I'd actually like to find out.
I'm not sure.
Margot.
But don't you want a brunette for Carmen Sandiego?
She could dye
Yeah,
her
that's
hair.
why I picked Michelle.
Oh, Michelle.
Michelle Phelps. I want Ensign Rowe to be Carmen Sandiego.
Michelle Forbes?
Michelle Forbes. That's who
She's
I was
like,
trying to think
no,
of.
she's a little, I hate to say ageist. Lee.
Oh, is
she's
she?
a little.
Is she? Oh.
But Carmen Sandiego, yeah, no, back in the day,
Well-
Michelle Forbes would have been great. But oh my, like, and I would say, oh, Carmen Sandiego should be like Catherine Zeta-Jones, but she's kind of too far,
Yeah,
along the trail for that.
like she could play like her mom or something.
Yeah, Mama Sandiego.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. We'll
I mean,
we'll make a poll later.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Well, we got to get to a really awkward part of the movie where Butterfinger says, "Do you want me to go up there and grape them?" And they're just like, "That's even too much for the candy bar gang." They're just like, "Get back to reading your Dr. Seuss
No,
book."
but that's so. I think it's funny.
It is weird.
It
And then he
is
starts
weird.
reading it out loud. I do love green eggs and ham, but it's just, yeah, it's really silly. And meanwhile, they're still talking. She's tracked the Mayflower's interests. Oh yeah, she's against the Mayflower. She's working with the Candy Bar League. She doesn't realize that she's being double crossed here yet.
Oh yeah.
There's so many.
Oh, did we pass the part where No, we didn't pass that part. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason,
And then yeah, and then he recites the line from Casablanca in the movie. Here, I have a few clips here that I forgot to play. Oh no, I didn't. It's the second one I've got.
He's looking at you, kid.
Really? I don't. Is that literally a
Yes, it is.
Casablanca?
Yeah.
That didn't exist before Casablanca?
Huh?
Say that again?
The etymology of that particular phrase.
Oh.
That isn't
Here's
like,
looking
I
at
understand
YouTube.
how it can be referenced by.
It's a reference. It's
all right. If it's a reference,
it's
I always thought
undoubtedly
it
a
was common
reference.
vernacular even before.
Yeah, no, it's like something that people were saying, but Casablanca made it famous.
Exactly.
For the way it was said and the reasons why it was said, you know? If you take the whole context of why he says what he says.
Well, that's just what I thought of. I mean, I could be wrong. I'd never thought I'd be wrong about that. But anyway, she admits that she added too much ethyl chloride in it, and he passes out instantly. So this is the second. This is the third failed coffee. No wait.
Yes.
Is it the
Yes,
fourth?
he
Third?
doesn't get
So
to
there's the one in
enjoy.
the car. There's the one that gets shot at the bar.
Yeah.
And then I think it's this one. So third.
Yeah, the one in the car, the bar, and oh wait, this is the fourth one because I forgot about the one in the other one in the bar where he makes where the coffee machine blows up.
Oh, it blows up. You're right.
Oh
you're
yeah,
right,
it
you're right.
blows up. That's right.
Yeah.
So this is 4.
That's right.
The only problem with this scene is that ethyl chloride is not a sedative. It's used for pain relief.
Well, take enough
Oh.
pain relief and you're going to be sedated.
Well, maybe it's super concentrated.
I wonder who was
And
like writing the script and putting all the information on in this, because they seem to be getting so many things wrong.
yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of things wrong in this movie. When we're not finished with that yet.
I'm having a blast.
So just yeah, and then the candy bar crew break in and lets them know that she doesn't appreciate being left out of the loop.
Right.
And George is bothered by this, so then we get to the castle.
I want to check something. We still haven't even. This doesn't taste like cappuccino.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there they are. Hey, look, that's a nice looking break-in. I like that. Okay, so then we cut to the castle. So now the castle's Da Vinci's castle's been repurposed as the hideout for, or the hangout, or the home of the Mayflowers.
Mm.
And so let's see. So she wants to know what will happen to Eddie, but we don't know. And so then we've got Kit Kat dressed this time not as Hudson Hawk, but as Anne. And then he's got the same dress. So I don't know how he coordinated that, but he figured it out. Or
Okay, so that's the thing about this in hindsight. It looks like he can see the future. Because he's always ahead of everybody else. And all of these notes are already prepared and typed. They're not like these are typed up notes. So I'm like, how is he able to? It's almost like he knows what's going to happen. And him wearing this dress is almost like he's showing off that he knows what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, you know what? That works. I don't know how he does that, but
New
yeah,
theory.
he does.
New
This is a
theory.
good theory.
He's a
This is
time
good theory.
traveler.
Okay, and then Bunny's peeing on the car.
That
Is
is
Bunny a boy or a
actually-
girl? So Bunny's a boy.
A puppet. That's a puppet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's a
Yeah, but if
stuffed
a
animal.
dog is peeing like this, it's a boy.
Oh, okay.
Not
Right?
true. Not always.
No?
I've had girl
Do
dogs
girls
who have peed like
Do that? Okay.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't it get
I've
all
had
over
boy
the-
dogs who squat to pee.
Oh,
It's personal preference, and I don't interfere with their business.
yeah.
Yeah. I can imagine you would say that's what boy dogs do. You have to put that leg down.
I won't have no lesbian dogs.
I can't imagine anybody doing that.
I would like to point out right now that if you have been paying attention to our review of Hudson Hawk, this part of the review has gone on just as long as the first part. So there are two things happening. Either we love this movie and we want to stay within its thrall, or we are doing everything in our power to not talk about them.
Or we keep finding excuses to be derailed. I don't know which is the case.
I blame myself.
It's okay. No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to go.
I don't have to pick. I don't have to pick
to
up.
Commemorate the situation.
Sounds good. Yeah, and I don't have to pick up children from school because they're still home. So actually, I'm not even. I'm like an hour away from that being a problem. So we're good to go.
Yeah.
Anne goes to the confessional, and she confesses not only making out with Hawk, but also this scene is just a complete exposition dump scene, right? So finally, Anna, she figures out that she's been double crossed by the CIA, who
Yeah.
are working for the Mayflowers, who the Vatican was against. But she tries to say that Hudson Hawk is not who we thought he was. Like she's like, yeah, no, he's basically good. That's what she wants to say. She doesn't say it, but that's what she means. And
Which kind of shows like her ability to, I mean, if he was put as presented to her as a bad guy who was possibly dangerous, and we see her in the beginning of the film really like just saying hi to him, just talking to him. She is that kind of person like that would just put herself out there for this mission, number one, like she's risking her life for the mission, and she's also willing to give some give someone a chance to actually know them, to actually talk to them.
Mhm. Exactly. So she has an open mind. She's not closed-minded in terms of because she's being told he's evil and she's finding out otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And basically the scene ends once they do their exposition and explanations. Um, just say, God go with me. God go with you, sister. And that's how the scene ends. And that's not bad. And so yeah, okay. So then we've got oh yeah, this is the only time also that she's in her nun what do they call this?
I have a nunnery outfit.
Yeah. Okay, if somebody
Just
knows
like a
what this
nun.
yeah. Her nun outfit.
Yeah.
She
I
doesn't
mean, it looks good
habit.
on her.
Habit. I knew there was a name for
Oh,
it. Phantom outside.
habit.
That's it.
Yeah.
Then we switch to this. And so we see that we see the book get torn open to get the crystals out. How did the crystals fit in that book?
Oh.
And then the twins failed to keep a watch, so they didn't do a good job preventing Hawk from doing something. I don't know what they did wrong. What did they do wrong?
I forgot.
They didn't babysit Hawk properly or something. And so Darwin says, I guess you have to kill them. And she does, and Minerva does. And they just
Oh, yeah,
kidding.
that's right.
I was just kidding. And this is where they make the ig and ook sounds, but if they were just names that Hudson Hawk made up, why do they say it? Their names? And why would anybody's last word be their name? I don't think that would be my last word.
Yeah. And ig and ook sounds like dying last words too. Like ig, ook.
True.
So I don't know. Was that supposed? That might have been an inside joke of the writers, because that seemed a little bit too convenient. That it still might not have been their names, that was their dying words as they died.
That could be true too. So Keith E says I saw E.T. in about 2001.
Oh,
okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was something that Scotty asked the audience, so we could talk about Carmen Sandiego never said education. It was all supposed to be fun. What?
Mm.
What do you
Oh.
mean? Carmen Sandiego was totally educational. It was all about learning geography.
You know, Carmen Sandiego was, I think it just skipped my year. I saw like maybe one or two like little episodes. But I wouldn't mind if they did do something with her. She seemed like a really cool character.
Yeah, I always think you're my age, so I'm always thinking, oh, you must have seen Carmen Sandiego game show, but that was my thing. But they did geography. If you played the computer games, which came out, I think I don't know when. I think those
Yes,
are even earlier.
I remember
Yeah.
seeing them, but I never experienced them. That's
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, the games were older. The games were
Mhm.
older, so you might have played the games, or I guess you didn't, but yeah, they were definitely about not just geography, but in one of the games you had to have an almanac to go along with the game. So you actually had to read. It was 100%
Oh,
educational. There was nothing not
awesome.
educational. And you had to find clues and become a detective and everything. It's a fun series in both the game and the TV show game. I haven't seen the Netflix series.
Oh, there's a Netflix series?
Yes. Yeah, it's a cartoon,
Oh,
but I don't know if it's as educational as
okay.
it was in the 90s. Or I don't know, when was the first Carmen Sandiego game?
Um,
Let's see. I know it's pretty old. Let's see. The video game series started in 1985, so that was the year I was born. And so
wow.
that's yeah, it's pretty it's been around for a while.
I was locked
100%.
into He-Man, so I
Yeah.
was like He-Man, Ninja Turtles, and um, what was the other ones? I can't remember.
I was 2 years old when I loved the Ninja Turtles. It was
Oh,
why my first favorite color was yellow.
oh.
Yep. And Tiger Stripes is here. Hello, Tiger Stripes and Orphan Zane.
Hello, guys.
Carmen Sandiego didn't want to scare the kids and let them think they were learning something, so education was never used. But what are you talking? I don't understand where you're getting this from. I just explained how Carmen Sandiego was 1,000,000% educational, but I
Oh,
don't know what.
is he saying that the word education was never used to describe it?
Oh, yeah, but it is what we call edutainment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It tricks kids into learning. Yes.
Suddenly you're learning.
Yes, Lance from the Outcast Creative says, Hudson Hawk, holy unfunny jokes, Batman. I worked with at the cinema when this was on. I don't know. I just learned about this
Really?
movie a couple months ago and watched it, and I think it's wonderful and fun.
Yeah.
And I do understand it won 3 Razzie Awards.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot.
I wonder if Carmen Sandiego ever found Waldo.
Waldo. Where's Waldo? I love that.
Hmm.
My favorite was the puzzles.
Okay, now it makes sense. Keith says the philosophy was not to use the word education
Mm-hmm.
because kids want fun. So, and they don't want to be educated. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I get it now.
We got to the bottom of it.
Well, so Hawk is brought before the Mayflowers and he's given the details on the next job he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Now he has to steal the helicopter from the Louvre. And Hawk says, "No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing another job." And so, but I think this is why the candy bars are the ones to steal the helicopter in Paris,
Mm-hmm.
so that they don't have to pay for a third location, right? Because I bet Rome was already expensive.
Oh.
I'm just guessing.
Well,
I don't know the
there
production. Do you know?
in
Scott,
terms
if
of
I'm
the
right?
production, there was an actual heist that was planned, but the unfortunate part, and I forget the details, but they had the heist all figured out, but they didn't know how to get Eddie out. Like they were like, okay, so he does this and he does this and he does this, and then he gets out. And then when it came down to it, they were like, how does he get out? And they were like, we don't know. So it was taken away,
Oh.
and that's why it was like the what Darwin says, and he's like, no swinging on a star this time, Eddie.
They just killed a bunch of guards. Like
Yeah,
they
they
had
killed
to
everybody
explain
and took it.
yeah, they had to explain that the way they did it was clumsier and more destructive, and people died because Hudson Hawk is a much better burglar,
Well, and that's what
and
this
he wouldn't have
entire
had to kill
movie is
anybody.
about. Like, don't
Yeah.
forget, it is a vanity project. And so the better that Hudson Hawk looks, and I think that, it would have been cool to see a third or second heist, third heist.
Mhm.
But also, you're right, without Tommy,
Yeah, you do
then
need Tommy.
You need
You
Tommy.
need him. The only way this would have worked is if they brought Tommy in earlier.
right.
And so, but Hawk realizes how important he is to them, and then uh, there's like some kind of altercation, and somehow he ends up dancing with Minerva like he's Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. But
More like Daffy Duck.
just before we get into that, it's sort of like I think there's a couple of deaths during the movie, right? Like Frank Stallone gets killed earlier and a couple other people. But it's like now we're getting like a death toll that's pretty impressive here. For the I mean I think it's just like it's the tension is there. I think the tension in this, like these characters that we're experiencing, may not survive, the rest of the movie. So I think we're getting used to the idea that this is not just comedy in there, but also dark comedy.
Well, it's kind of like a Pink
Mhm.
Panther movie. Like,
I haven't
people,
seen Pink Panther.
well, people may die. They may die, and we're trying to stop that. And actually, like, that's what Eddie's trying to do, is trying to avoid that.
But since you mentioned Frank Stallone, this is a video that Scotty made me get last time.
You guessed it, Frank Stallone.
Thank you.
There you are. Oh, and then we've also got Phantom Outsider saying Hawk is attached to one part of his anatomy, also the Frankie Avalon reference. And again, Hawk says how long the song runs. Oh, that's right. That's right. They threaten him. Yeah, the Alfred threatens him, like, oh, I can think of one part of your anatomy you're not going to need, or something like that. Anyway, Eddie demands that he be treated like an adult, so Darwin tells him to go to his room. But then the weird part here is that we've got a Vulcan neck pinch in this movie. We've got
Oh,
Alfred,
yeah.
a Vulcan neck pinch out of nowhere.
That's not it. That's a Vulcan death grip.
What's the difference? There it is.
There we are.
Yeah. So, got a secret Vulcan here.
Is that even possible?
No, of course it's not possible.
No.
Okay.
It's like the
Absolutely.
karate. Remember the karate chops
Yeah,
they
you're
used
right.
to always do in the 60s and 70s?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a great way to like break your arm.
Why didn't the Vulcan neck pinch catch on? Were people just copying it for no reason? For that reason.
Because
I think-
why are you squeezing my shoulder?
Yeah. I think that's exactly what happened. It was just like somebody, like thousands of people at one point or another decided to like, and then the person who gets like pinched on the neck, like on the shoulder, and it's just like,
Yeah.
My favorite time that happens is in Star Trek 3 when Dr.
When
McCoy tries it.
Dr. McCoy tries to do. Well, and that's the. I know it's Filthy Friday, but like that's one of the things that really bothers me about any Star Trek is that when non-Vulcans do the Vulcan neck pinch.
Yeah. I can buy
It
Data.
makes me
Data's really
mad.
strong.
No,
but-
I don't buy
Yeah,
Data
you don't like
because
Data because he's not a telepath.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. But
for some reason I bought it because I thought it was about strength.
It is about strength, but it's also about
Tactile telepathy.
I think it's about the telepathy, but I don't think
Oh.
it's canon. I think it just comes from Leonard Nimoy himself, and it's not
Well,
said
I
explicitly
don't
in the
want to get
show.
into another Pon Far debate.
Yeah, right, right. If DC Fontana says it, it is gospel.
Yes, this is true. That's science. Fiction.
Varda Elentari is here on the Rumble side. Also on the Rumble side, Low Spec
Oh.
Linux Gaming says the Carmen Sandiego book distributed that World Almanac and Book of Facts, published by Pharaoh's Books. Yeah, because it went along with the game. You needed the book to
Man, I
win the
missed
game.
out.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I think I played it at school.
Oh, I played it at home.
Yeah.
And I had
Well,
the
I played it
almanac.
at school first.
And 90% of the game was just like, do you know what a country's flag is? It's like,
My grandfather could wait a minute. Phantom Outsiders, apparently Vulcan, at least part Vulcan. Yes, my grandfather could do it, but you had to be extremely strong, and you had to pinch the neck at the the artery.
Paranoid?
And you risk brain damaging the person.
Ooh.
Whether or not I believe someone can do a Vulcan neck pinch, I don't think so. But
Yeah, the only
Meanwhile-
reason
whether or not you can
Oh, go ahead.
damage somebody's neck, I do believe that.
Yeah. You could, yeah. Some up real bad.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Whether or
I-
not you can damage someone's brain through their neck, yes, you can do that.
I think that the capability of an individual to perform the Vulcan neck pinch is directly correlative to their ability to pick up an 18-pound bowling ball. So if you can pick up an 18-pound bowling ball and use it accurately, you can probably do Vulcan neck pinch.
And that's that. And OG Izzle on the Rumble side is here. Hey, OG Izzle.
Hello.
And so now they blindfold Hudson Hawk. But now we're in this room. We're back with the flowers. Yeah, and they give him a gold bar and a lead bar, and so okay. So what do they say? They say $8,000 for a bar of gold. That's low. Today, a bar of gold. Okay, so oh wow, I wanted to see how I actually figured out how many ounces.
Well-
$8,000 worth of gold would be 24 ounces in 1991. And wait, but 22. Oh, I actually my notes don't say how much it would be today. Oh man, I messed up here.
No, I'm
22
on
ounces
it.
of gold today is 24, 23 ounces
Let's
of
see if I can find
gold
it.
today is worth 96,000.
Oh, here it is.
Mm.
Oh no, it's not here.
Yeah, so worth $96,000. So I need to type that here. It's an approximation. But anyway,
So Darwin Mayflower.
quite a bit more
if I
than
may.
8,000.
Darwin Mayflower says, money isn't everything. Gold is. Fuck T-bills. Fuck blue chip socks. Fuck junk bonds. We've got the real deal. Money will always be paper, but gold will always be gold.
Yes.
Is the quote.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, but
No, I got it. I got it from the
no.
IMDb.
No, oh no, your quote is fine. I mean, like, I don't know.
Oh, in terms of the philosophy behind it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, and especially because even in 1991, gold wasn't tied to the dollar anymore. So we weren't going by the gold standard at this
You
point.
know, my parents watch Fox News all the time, and Willem Devane is always there, and he's just like, you know what? People don't believe in money anymore. Buy gold.
Well, that's true too, because money is only worth as much as people have faith in it. And yeah,
I just
then
hate to go back
I'm
to a
just
time where we
saying,
have to prospect.
as a world economic, an attempt to bring down the world economy,
Mm.
going for gold is going to take down the gold supply, like the gold, but it's not going to take down the entire
Okay.
world economy where the money is based on oil and stuff like that.
Oh, when did the gold standard end?
In the
Like
70s?
Nixon?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like 70s, I think.
Okay.
Because it was the oil standard at that point, I think.
It's now, yeah.
But, well, I
Unless
don't know.
well, we're not going to talk about Bitcoin. I know that for one thing.
You know what, Jill? Sometimes I keep my mouth shut.
And so, also, they say that the gold and the lead are weigh the same, but they don't. Gold is
See,
way heavier.
no, but this is the reason and this is the only reason I know about alchemy, is because gold and lead are different only because of one atom on the periodic table of elements. And so alchemy does seem like a thing that people could do. However, they can't. In the
Well,
21st century, is it a technology that people have abandoned? Or is it a technology that is being suppressed?
it's just not possible. But also,
What do you
it's
mean
not.
it's not possible? Have you
It's-
ever tried to modify just one molecule of an element?
But it's not just one; it's three. The movie gets
Oh,
that
well,
wrong
then
too.
no, forget it.
It's three. They're three away in the periodic table, and so yeah, they
I tried.
yeah.
Sorry,
Anyway,
guys.
but so did the movie. So did the movie. They
Yeah.
also they forgot to go to the library in this one too. Well, they didn't even have to go to the library. They just needed a periodic table of elements chart. And so anyway,
Meanwhile,
also the lead will get warmer in your hands and the gold will stay colder. So that was another way to tell them apart. So they're not identical at all.
well, and also, like, is it just because
But
lead is
anyway.
heavy and gold is heavy? It's like, oh, we can make these different.
But gold is heavier.
Okay.
So everything they say about gold and lead in the scene is wrong.
Well, it's about alchemy, so they're allowed to be wrong because the science
That's true.
behind it
Yeah.
is incorrect.
That's true. But alchemy was the genesis of chemistry. It was useful at one
Genesis?
point. But anyway, the hot catches on, and so we're gonna move on to. We're ready. Oh wait, we're ready to
Were we?
move on. But oh wait, not yet. Actually, I forgot. You know your speech you said about the gold always being gold. Minerva is very excited about all of this. She's talking about flooding the market with gold, making it lose its value. And oh yeah, I really got into that. Oh, they'll drown in the saliva of their own nervous breakdown.
She
Some of the
has like
dialogue
a
in this movie.
complete like monologue here, which is like
She
totally
does.
crazy.
Sounds like a party.
Yeah. Do you think they were that she was improvising?
Oh, I never considered that. It's possible. Was there? Did you hear of any ad lib being happening?
I didn't. Every time that Richard and Sandra were on screen, the director just gushed. He was just like, "This was the best. This was the absolute fantastic." I didn't
could
even have
tell.
to work that day.
Yeah, I
Like,
could tell.
and so yeah, no, and also this is like 90% of the reason that I like Sandra Bernhard. So
Makes sense.
this in a couple of episodes of Roseanne.
Well, they threaten him to do this job for them, and oh, there's I'll torture you
Bunny.
slowly. Yeah, Bunny's there. And then he threatens to kill his friends and his family, Hudson Hawk's friends and family,
But that
and
I wish
Did we
the bitch
did we
he
get
took
to?
to the prom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoops.
Oh
And
no.
that's where Eddie says, "Betty, Joe Biarski, I can get you an address if you want." Right. I don't know if that's because he doesn't like Betty, or if
Sorry,
are you okay, Scott?
yeah, no, I'm good. I'm looking. No, every time I look up Tommy Five Tone, it's like, can you fucking believe it? And I want to find the speech that you have now. I can't find it. But like, I love this anti-authoritarian. I love you, but I gotta do what I do for me. Speech from Danny Aiello. He's so good. And it's like after we've had so much wackiness and
Okay.
so much ridiculousness, and then Danny, like Tommy's back, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, you're good. And like them talking each other out of it, and then whatever becomes the twist. I just love this sort of
So
speech.
so there's two things I wanted to mention about this. One, earlier when Hudson was on the phone, on the payphone outside, one of the times when he's turning around, he sees the limo. Sees the limo. Limo pulls up, and then he turns around because he doesn't want them to see him. But they get out of the limo, and who comes out? Tommy. So we get to see that Tommy is in Rome. We're like,
But
the audience is
Eddie
like,
doesn't.
what? Yeah, until he totally missed it. And then he's distracted by Butterfinger. So we're like, what is Tommy doing talking to these guys? And why is he in Rome as well? So it was kind of it was a shock, but it wasn't a shock because we had the idea he was in Rome. He was in cahoots with these guys, but we didn't know how
Oh,
until now.
that's why he wasn't at the phone to pick up the call. I forgot about that
Yes,
part.
yes, yeah. So, and it's like, and I love that we get to see a little something behind the scenes that you know.
When the
Yeah,
audience gets to
exactly. That
learn
makes sense.
something.
Right. That we know more than than the hero knows. Leaving a like and a love, says Tony Stark, CEO. He just
Thank
had
you,
his Shark
Tony.
Week. If you wanna watch oh no, what happened to Retro Nerd Girl?
Well, she'll be back. She's very tenacious.
She is. She is. So yeah, he had his last StreamYard indefinite last StreamYard broadcast,
StreamYard.
and well, because he did a watch party for some shark movies, and I missed it. I wanted to hang out, but I forgot. But I'm sure it was amazing and awesome. And it's on Rumble if you want to catch the replay on that. Good commentaries, and including the movie because it's Rumble. And then he has some shorts and stuff, and a video also. That's great. Yeah, shark stuff. If you like sharks, check that stuff out. Follow Tony on Twitch and Rumble, and also there's stuff on YouTube too. So, oh my goodness, I've got some jewels. A sunshine jewels from Max Redstone. Thank you so much for the jewels. 200
Thanks,
jewels.
Max.
It sounds like a lot because it's like 200. Woo, I'm gonna pretend it's a lot. Yay.
I don't know.
And it's a little sunshine, a little
Is it
sun
like
that's
2
bouncing
extra
around.
lives?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. It's,
Oh, I do,
I'll
but
look
this
at
is
those later.
this is such a thing in terms of defining the rules. And I only have this one line to sort of define it by. I wish I had the whole speech. But when Tommy says, I hated cigarettes until I saw a no smoking sign.
Mhm.
Like, I love that philosophy, and it has been to my detriment. Is that as soon as someone says, you can't do that, I'm like, you don't say. And, but, and what becomes apparent through the movie is that there is something that supersedes your, oh, what do you call it? Rebellion against authority, is loyalty to others who also rebel. And so
Right.
it's yeah. And so
Yeah.
I like this when, because
He goes against the grain.
of course, every time. And this is a situation where you think that Tommy has double crossed Hawk, and you're like, F you, Tommy. And
Yeah,
then
and they do. Yeah, you do think that there's animosity and they get into a real fight here. And
not
they
true.
they take
Cartoon
it
logic.
outside. It's
Yeah.
total more cartoon logic. It is the full cartoon here. And they roll around. Yeah, like this is that cartoon moment where you see the characters like get into a big cloud of fight, but we get to actually see it.
Yeah.
And they even fall off the building. They're totally fine.
I think it's
That's
actually
a long fall. Look at
something happened in this stunt. I forget what it is. I remember hearing it on the audio commentary that I listened to approximately a month and a half ago. And they were like, oh, yeah, no, that was dangerous. It was very
that
bad.
looks totally dangerous.
Nobody
That's good.
died. Nobody died.
Thank heavens.
Yes.
That's good that nobody died, but that is scary. I didn't realize how bad that was until I just looked at that still that I made.
Oh, my stars.
Yeah,
It's
like a
great.
girl.
You,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then he shoots, and then there's blood everywhere, and the candy bar league, the Mayflowers and the CIA guy sees this, and they're
Well,
like,
and-
okay, I guess we got to go to Plan B.
And then the question is, what's Plan B?
Yeah, exactly, and that's them doing the heist in Paris. And so he gets picked up by an ambulance that drives into a truck.
It's pronounced ambulance.
That's not true.
What?
And so for whatever reason, yeah, they drive the ambulance into a 18-wheeler and they go to the ruins here. These ruins, I want to visit this too. Oh, where's Red Turner Girl? I think she would want to see this too. Like,
Oh,
I think I
yeah.
need to go. Yeah, we both want to go to Rome. And this is called the Forum.
Yes. You know
And-
what? A funny thing happened to me on the way to the Forum.
Yeah. And Tommy's excited to reveal that the gun was full of blanks and his blood-filled guts was really just ketchup.
Can you believe it?
Heinz ketchup. Can you believe it? Yes, it is ketchup. And they're both apologizing to Hudson Hawk for basically betraying him in some way. But they're still friends.
And
And
everyone
he
is
shows
happy.
yeah,
I
everybody's
like
happy.
I like this when it's like, what are these, Tommy? They're called ruins, Hawk. That's a good name for them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, why did they leave these rocks in the backyard like this?
Yeah. They're called ruins.
It sounds so stupid, but yeah, it was kind of funny.
But the charm of the performances is so amazing. Anyway,
Anyway,
meanwhile,
he also showed them that he swiped part of the gold machine when he was at the castle, and that's true. Like there was a dead body, and he swiped something from the dead body.
Oh no.
And yeah,
Shocking.
so he's got. Yep. So then, yeah, I wanna go to the Roman Forum. This is telling me all the tourist sites I need to go see. You know. And Anne reports that the CIA fell for the fake death and that Eddie was taken away by the local police. Even though both these things could be like they could actually call to see if these things came true. Like the bad guys, I mean, like they could call to see whether or not Eddie really was taken away. They could have. I don't know. I guess maybe they did. That's why they didn't leave.
I really
I don't
like
know.
the sort of playful, flirty banter that goes on in when everybody gets back. And
Mhm.
Eddie's there, Tommy's there, Anna's there, and Anna is protecting her virtue. She is a nun after all.
Right, right. He wants to sleep with her, but she refuses.
Yeah, but also like Danny Aiello is such a breath of fresh air in this movie. Like when we've been a while without Tommy since we left. Like it's been a while since Tommy was here. And so now that he's back and he's kind of like, poking Eddie in the ribs, it's a great dynamic to be reintroduced.
Yeah, it is. And he thinks it's funny that she's rejecting him.
Yeah.
And welcome back, Retro Nerd Girl. I'm so glad you made it.
Yeah, I'm glad too. I don't know what happened, but it looked like my ability to get on StreamYard just. So,
Well, what happened? That's so weird.
Well, you
yeah,
made it back, and that's the
yeah.
most important thing.
Where are we at now at the story?
We're approximately 7 seconds ahead of
They
when
had
you were.
they had their sleepover, Tommy and Eddie and Anna. And Anna.
Yeah, Tommy's back.
Okay, so Tommy's back. I was gonna say that that while they were in that when they met, I think they were speaking in code to each other. And that's why they kind of like they pretended to be like pissed off at each other. They're at each other, and then they jump out of the window, and then they continue to play fight. And it's all set up and almost like was rehearsed of what they were to do. So it was good.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think it was kind of like, not to use a taboo term, but I think it's probably not a taboo term, but it's like safe words. It's like if we ever have a situation where we're going to be pitted against each other, it was kind of like, oh, do you remember that one time? Because they do say something about remember that one time. And it's like, oh yeah, no, I know that one time. All right, let's do that. Swing it on the star.
And that was kind of cool because I was like, okay, so if the story had turned out to be that Tommy was a villain, I was like, oh, we're I don't know if I could handle it. I don't know if you guys felt the same way. It was just a sense of relief to know that they were both on the same side and they were able to kind of come together to do, I don't know. It was one of those moments I was like, wait a minute, the value of this movie could be in the balance if Tommy is a bad guy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because he was hired. He was hired.
But yes. I think that based on like my earlier assertion that it was, police, criminals, government,
religion, they're all against you. They're all going to make you do stuff that you don't want to do. But you know who's
Ooh.
not going to make you do anything you don't want to do is your best friend. And so
Nice.
it was like the final thing. It could have gone way darker if Tommy was bad, but
Mhm.
because Tommy is still good, it's like
Yeah.
There was already way too many double crossings happening in this
Yeah.
movie.
Right.
You had to have one friend. And so
yeah.
But
Lo-
as okay.
I just wanted to say see you later to Low Spec Linux Gaming. He says have a great weekend.
Have a good one.
And also Max Redstone too. Well, I must be off for errands. Farewell. And so he thank you again for the sun, the sunshine. He says, I think the fusion sun symbolizes my sometimes inadequate shopping impulses. Well, thank you for the 200 jewels. That's amazing. I'm
Dude.
impressed.
I just found out that Walmart has 47-cent spiral notebooks, and
Ooh.
I want to go spend like $50.
It's back to school for shopping for Scotty.
Yeah. I just want to get a stack of empty notebooks and then dare myself to fill them.
I guess you could. Yeah.
I don't.
And
Well, I'm gonna have to buy pens.
yeah. Yeah, it is good that that friendship endured and that also Anna comes clean too at the same time. So everything comes together at that moment. Hudson Hawk is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. So boring, says Outpost Nerd. And that is the most people agree with you, Outpost Nerd.
Delightful.
I feel weird liking this movie. But I don't know, yeah.
What I was thinking though, when Scott was mentioning all of the like pillars that are sort of after our protagonist, is like these are the same pillars that people are kind of like always had complaints about. This is what's bothering me. Like either it's government or a government agency, you know, like all of these like external pressures that people may be feeling, and that is maybe is this movie like subtly saying something about that? And I don't know. And it just feels very much like Hudson Hawk against the world, you know. So it's making me think, because it's so chaotic and it's so wild. It's making me think that maybe he was trying to say something subtly in this.
Well, but maybe it's too ambitious a comparison. But I do think of this movie in the same sort of part of my heart as the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
Like it is, and I know it's not as musical as I am pumping it up, but it is just like, yeah, we're outside the law, we're good people, we're doing stuff, and hopefully we don't get caught. Like, there is something, there's no malice from Hawk or Tommy. Like, everybody's just sort of, you know, let's not have the Mayflowers
Take
win.
over the world.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
He wants to sell spatulas. Like, he did have hesitancy to be in crime, but he just got pulled back in. Yeah. All he wants. This movie is just all about a man who wants a coffee.
This is
this
is a
to sell
documentary about a
spatulas.
man who wants a cappuccino.
Yeah, he wants
I
a
want
coffee.
frothed milk.
He wants a girl, he wants a coffee, and he wants to sell spatulas.
And he also wants to play Nintendo. Let's not be.
Well, Nintendo is code for something else.
Nintendo is code for something else, but I really hope that they do have a date where she has a Nintendo all set up, and he's like, "What the heck is this?" And they actually have fun.
I
don't even know what a Tetris is.
But Outpost Nerd says Bruce Willis is one of my favorite actors, and yeah, he could save it. I would watch The Fifth Element 1,000 times before I watch Hudson Hawk. And,
Oh,
you know what? The Fifth Element is in my top 10 favorite
It's
science
great.
fiction movies.
It's
yeah,
great.
man. But I'm not like I'm watching Hudson Hawk before I watch Striking Distance.
Oh,
It's in the 90s. It's like an erotic thriller. It's weird.
oh wow. Yeah.
I think it has Sarah Jessica Parker. Yeah, but like in the canon of good Bruce Willis movies, this is up there. I think it's underrated. I love it. I think it's great. So I don't know why I'm yelling. I'm gruff. And we already exhausted all
But that's okay.
our
And
Bruce Willis
this will be
conversation earlier.
for Outpost Nerd.
Yeah, big bada boom.
Bada boom.
Oh, it's also for Richard and Girl.
Yes, I do love that movie.
Mhm.
Will you excuse me while I inhabit a cloud of poison?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Thank you.
And Hawk is once again trying to get a cappuccino. I guess this is an attempt, but she says, "I'm sorry, but the machine's still set up for poisonous foam." Oh yeah, I remember. so there's no coffee. Uh-oh. I hear something.
Yeah, I just turned it off. I'm good.
Okay. Just making sure.
I had to reset everything.
Nice. Yeah, well, thank you for coming back. I know you fell out. Yeah, and I understand you found I just found it. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I'm not worried. I mean, he could not save it. Bruce Willis is amazing, but he could not save it. I got you.
Yeah.
And all Hawk wanted was a coffee and to teach the handicap how to yodel. That too. That's true. He did. He wanted to go good. He wanted to be on parole. I mean, not on parole, but he wanted to do things right and to meet with parole officers and teach kids how to yodel. Apparently. Oh, Joe, you're welcome. No problem. Yep. No, I know that. Well, this is one of those guilty pleasures, so I can totally understand anybody saying it's awful because it's not.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
just
even. I hear it all the time.
yeah. There's just some movies that you'll like, and then other people won't like. That's life.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, this is definitely this is the live action cartoon, and you have to really buy into the absurdity of it. And
Yeah.
so the next morning, Enjoy injects both men with darts full of debilitating poison with a blow dart. Like this of all the weapons that the CIA have under their belt, it's like a blow dart is what they're gonna do. So Kira could darts or something like that. Oh, look, he has beer. Wait, what kind of beer is this? I can't tell. I think it's beer. Yeah. Anyway, it's early in the morning, and he's drinking. What is this? Peroa? I didn't really look at this before.
Oh, in the scene, is he drinking?
Hmm. Yeah, it is beer. Holy crap! It's Peoria Artisan Brewery. I'm just guessing, but I'm sorry, I got distracted. It's easy to get pretty distracted with this movie. I've been on a pulp hero movie kick recently. The Shadow, The Phantom, The Rocketeer. The Rocketeer is awesome.
Great ones, yeah.
Yeah. I really love The Rocketeer. I need to see those other two,
good.
though. I'm missing so many movies. Outpost Nerd, you can show me things.
The Shadow is
And,
pretty good.
I'm typing those down right now so I don't forget. I don't know, but they're in my notes, so then I don't know if I'm gonna come back. Like, I'm just gonna read these notes one day. And why did I put
Rocketeer was so good.
The Shadow and the Phantom in my
Yeah.
Hudson Hawk notes?
The Phantom was kind of a shock. It was a surprise to me, the casting, but I really liked it.
Mhm. And so Hawk finds out that the gang stole from the Louvre without him. So their methods resulted more in way more collateral damage, so that it was seen as a terrorist attack and not just a heist or a robbery, but a terrorist attack. Because I guess the way they did, they probably used bombs and blew people up and things to find the next crystal, which is hidden inside this little helicopter, which it is way too small to actually hold these large crystals that are supposed to be inside of it.
Oh,
So there's, yeah.
I'm not seeing a picture.
Oh, that's right. You're not seeing a picture. Here you go. Here we are. And there's the newspaper that talks
Okay,
about that.
Oh man.
And so there's the crystals. And Anna comes back with the groceries and she pulls out a gun.
Anna, be careful
Yeah.
with that thing.
Yeah, right, right. And so just to see how, just so people know just how insane this movie is. Yeah. And so I should have done the whole thing, but I didn't get around to it. But anyway, Anna Banana Faux Fan, so I need a reference to the name game more, and so she darts Anna, and she plops down next to everybody, and so Almond Joy darts Anna before she can shoot. She wasn't concerned with Anna having a gun at all, and only Eddie now finds out that she's a nun. So this is that reveal for him. We found out a long time ago, but
Yes.
he's only figuring it out just right now. And but there's still romance there because she's like, well, you know, but they try, but of course they're darted, they're all drugged up, so they can't kiss.
Yeah, their flirting is so cute. It's
Yeah.
mostly his flirting though. She's letting him do it though.
Mhm. She is. She's almost, it's almost the naughty nun trope.
Yeah.
And so, but they need Anna, so they carry her away, but they don't need the other two, so they can be disposed of. And so they have this gun that shoots out bombs that you can set a timer to. Kind of a cool gun here. They set it for 2 minutes, and but it backfires on them, and they shoot one in the wall. But then Snickers is gonna shoot the other in the kitchen, but he trips, and the bomb gets stuck in his forehead,
Oh no.
and he cannot remove it. And Almond Joy is about to paralyze Ed more, but he blows the dart back into her throat and knocking her back, and she says, "This is what I get for darting a nun." So she thinks like
she's getting karma.
Yeah. She's getting what she deserves, she thinks. And then the two men leap out of the building to avoid the blast. And because it doesn't go off instantly because he didn't set the timer on it, he says, "Oh, maybe it's a dud." But then we see, in fact, that it is not a dud. I guess it was delayed. It was delayed just long enough for our heroes to jump out of the window.
Yeah, that was a close fall.
And so that delayed reaction of the explosive was very convenient.
Yeah. It took out most of the candy crew, right?
Yeah, half of them are gone now.
Yeah.
So now we've just got, all we have left are Butterfinger and Kit Kat. And so now we go back to Da Vinci's castle, what's being used as Da Vinci's castle. But this took this entire thing, the entire Rome shooting schedule took 10 days and nights. And so this is, what is this? There's a 15th century fortress. That's what this is. This is a 15th century fortress that is used.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. First used in the movie for Leonardo da Vinci's workshop, and then used as Darwin and Minerva Mayflower's headquarters, or I don't know if it's their headquarters or they actually live here. I think they're crazy enough to live here.
Yeah, and they're rich enough to buy it. So
Mm-hmm.
those two.
Exactly. And so oddly enough, like this drug doesn't have this effect on Hudson Hawk or Tommy, but it only has this crazy effect on Anna. I don't know why only she gets this reaction where she's acting like she's completely off the rails. She's tripping like she's on some kind of like LSD or something.
Mm.
And she has a series of lines. These are my favorite lines of hers in the movie.
I feel like a dolphin who's never tasted melted snow.
And I mean, I can propose an idea, a reason why. Maybe since she's a nun, and she probably never had any, like, not even any, like, alcohol. This is, this is her first time feeling a little high or whatever. So maybe that's why she's I mean, even the two guys, they were a little rambunctious when they had the poison. Well,
It's
not
true.
really. So maybe with her, it's almost like her first experience, where she's just like, oh, what is this? My body's not used to it. She can't hold her liquor. So,
Oh, okay. You're saying, yeah, she's never had liquor. Like she's grew up with the Catholic Church possibly, and she's just never had any of this stuff before.
yeah, this is
So
totally
I guess that
foreign to her
makes sense.
body.
That's a good idea. I like that. I like that theory because they are a little goofy while they're under it, but they quickly recover, and she doesn't. And I just really obsessed with dolphins.
I must speak with the dolphins now.
What does the color blue taste like? Bobo
Ian,
knows.
I don't know. I
Who's
think
Bobo?
that Anna is the smartest person in the movie. Like she is a Vatican spy. And so when she is like, I must talk to the dolphins now. I can't I can't do it anymore because I'm a smoker. I used to be able to do a great dolphin impression. But anyway. But I think that she's just effing with them for the sake of effing with them.
You think that this is all fake? She's
Yeah.
doing she's just
Oh,
that's
I
another
think
good idea. I like
Yeah.
that. I like
I
that too.
love it. Yes. Or maybe a little bit of both. Like she's like, okay, well, let me play into this more.
Like she's had communion wine.
True,
Well,
but you don't have a lot. Like it's like a sip. It's like that
depending
doesn't
on
do anything.
I don't
yeah,
know.
depending on where you go to, it might be just grape juice.
That's true
I've
too.
heard that.
But
Yes.
I wouldn't think so in the Vatican. I think they got the real stuff there.
Well, not in the
they really got
90s.
that.
In the 90s, they were having Merlot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a Shiraz or a Beaujolais.
But of course, they have the classic dog looks confused face while she's being a dolphin.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have this little dumpy car pull up to the castle.
In the daytime.
In the daytime.
Oh, you know what, guys? I think too, she may be stalling for time.
That also
She might
works
be
for me.
stalling for time as well, because if she doesn't tell them what they're what they're asking, and she's that gives her just a little bit more time to figure out what to do.
Well, and she does respond when Darwin says, there is no well-hung Dudley Do-Right coming to save the day. Like, she does, like, they tell her that, no, Hawk is dead.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they do. They do tell her that. But and I guess maybe that's why she she ends up saving herself. Maybe that gives her the idea.
Oh,
You have to
one
read the
of
last comment. It's hilarious.
oh, what is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll check it out. Please. You are also naive. I went to Catholic school for 8 years in 4th grade. The 4th graders were passing out Jolly Ranchers soaked in vodka.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh my God. What?
Okay. Yeah, that's intense.
In the town that I grew up
Wow.
in, the first Catholic church or Catholic high school that was built in my town, the first thing to be completed within this church was the daycare. So it was like, all right, we're building a school. People are gonna get pregnant. It's just a thing.
Wow, they gave up that quick. So just build
Well,
a daycare.
gave up. What are you talking about?
So what are we doing? Okay, so Eddie and Tommy arrive to save Anna, and they've got the bomb gun thing that can shoot. You can set the timer and it'll lash a
Okay.
bomb wherever you want. And so
It
they're gonna use
is.
that. And we're gonna
All
sing
right.
side by side.
Yes. Where is it? I know we can't play it.
We could not. But
It
they blow
is
stuff
one of
up
the
to
most
get
amazing sequences in the history of film. Is Eddie and Tommy with rocket launchers singing side by side. Like everything turns into a Batman movie at this point for some reason. It is amazing. Oh, also
great cost. This is possibly my favorite costuming in the whole movie
Yes.
is Kit Kat as a statue. That is rad.
I thought that was really cool.
That's enough. We probably already got in trouble.
I muted a bit of it after 7 seconds, so
All right,
we
all right.
should
That
be
makes sense. That
okay.
makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm a ragamuffin.
You are a ragamuffin. I did not authorize this song.
I am not.
I love the song though.
Me too. So
And it's good, and the crossbow is amazing.
yes.
But the
One of the
Mayflowers.
greatest. Like anybody who says this is a boring movie with stupid jokes, just watch the scenes
Well, they're
with
right.
the songs.
I wouldn't say boring, but it does have stupid jokes. But I like the stupid jokes. But anyway, the Mayflowers kill Kit Kat, who had a card ready for Anne saying, "I always liked you." That's his last words.
Yes.
And then
But doesn't he give her like a key or something? Like he does give her.
Oh yeah. He loosens the ropes on her wrists so that she gets the chance to escape later. But of course, she pretends she's still tied up, and
Speaking
that's
to the
how she
dolphins,
escapes. Yeah.
Yes.
Still speaking to the dolphins.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
And so you thought that they were so they double crossed, or I don't know. Anyway,
double. What is?
I don't know, because
Tim
they were supposed
Hortons?
to be on the same side, and then now she killed him because she doesn't want to share the loot. Whatever. The money that they're supposed to earn.
Yeah.
But there's no money. It's a matter of turning on the machine.
Yes. Well, there will be money, like it's world domination or something.
Yeah.
Because of
Hang
the
on a second.
economical effects of flooding
If
the
you're
market
gonna
with gold.
say it right.
No.
World domination. I'm just asking.
Okay. I mean, it is a reasonable request. I just I got you for that. Why do I have to do it?
Yes.
All right. makes sense.
She's so happy with that those arrows. And so they blow stuff up to get inside and also to block Butterfinger. It also ends up blocking Butterfinger and George from escaping the way they want to.
Oh, and this is where hey, Eddie,
Mhm.
3 minutes and 2 minutes to save Anna. 500 side by side.
And so then she also shoots Butterfinger, and she has to shoot him twice before she's like, wait, what did you do? And then he leaves.
I love this moment where it's Kaplan and Butterfinger. Like all the good spies are dead. And so we have the smartest guy with the dumbest guy.
Oh.
And then it's like, Butterfinger, go in, brief the Mayflowers on the current situation. You got it, coach. And then he gets shot with the crossbow. And then he's like, I don't know, man. Or I don't know, coach. I think the Mayflowers double crossed us. And it's amazing. It is that.
I think those Mayflowers set us up.
That's it. That's it. I love that moment. There's something about it. It just, every moment in this movie just makes me be like, oh, I love this part. It's so difficult to watch this movie with me on a couch because I'm just going to be like, I love this part. I love this part. I love this part. Who's paused?
Wait, that's me. That's me.
All right.
Old Man Bird says, "How many times are you watching this movie? This movie on the stream?" Well, this is part 2. Our first review didn't finish the movie, so we're finishing the movie now. We're closer to the end now. We're getting there. We're getting
And
there.
also,
'cause,
I got personal DMs saying, "Don't make fun of how long this review is." So,
well, not every 5 minutes.
Don't.
Just the frequency. The frequency was too much, so it's better now.
I'm
It's
just
better
not
now.
gonna
Like
do
now,
it.
it's funny.
Yeah.
Now it's like it'll be funny like maybe every 40 minutes, but every 5 minutes it's like that's gonna be like 40 minutes of us saying that we're gonna take forever for the that's
I learned.
okay. Anyway, now we made that public. Anyway, all the candy bars are all dead.
Yeah, oh yeah, they
Except-
all are.
Yeah, they're all dead. Yeah. And Alfred steals Tommy's what?
Huh?
Oh. What did he steal? I put
I don't
something in my
know.
notes that he stole something, but I don't know. No, that piece of note was not correct. Sometimes I'm typing the stuff in the middle of the night.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah. I have notes too, and I'm like, what is this? What did I write?
that one was not a good one. Usually I double check things, but I didn't get around to it. Anyway, so Minerva's about to murder Anna, but she makes a cardinal sin. She insults her god, and so Anne stomps her on the foot and headbutts her and instant kills her. Oh wait, she doesn't kill her, but she knocks her out. She's not dead yet, but she does knock her out and steals the crystals.
Oh, it is a thing. Like I forget sometimes that blasphemy, some people take offense. Like you can say the F word until the cows come home. But if you take the Lord's name in vain, people are going to be, upset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's how she gets out.
Yep.
Her guard, Harvey Cthulhu.
Whoopity whoop.
Well, and of course, you could also say the god. And then Eddie and George have a fight. And I don't know. This is the weird fight because you would think with all the candy bars gone, usually when you realize that you've been double crossed. Like they realize that the Mayflowers are not on their side anymore. So I would think that George would have flipped, but he didn't flip. He's still fighting
Well, okay,
Eddie.
you may remember from our last recording, part 1 of Hudson Hawk,
Mhm.
is we talked about Little Eddie. Little Eddie was the pet monkey of Hudson Hawk. And
Yes.
so it does come up in this fight in the original sort of scripted way, is that George killed Little Eddie.
That was
And
my theory.
yeah. Oh, it's not a theory, it's
Yeah,
actual
it's real.
factual, missus.
hmm
And so
I don't think Rich and her girl's married.
No,
I was just trying to use an honorarium in a
Okay.
respectful
I
way.
understand.
And so, but yeah, no, that's exactly it. And so this final fight between Kaplan and Hawk was going to be final retribution about Little Eddie, the monkey sidekick. Which, you know what? Why haven't I made that part of my Hudson Hawk sequel? I gotta write that down. Little Eddie
Right.
2.
But little Eddie is dead according to the first script, as you
No, but
said.
what if Little Eddie comes back? What if he comes
Little
back?
Little Eddie strikes back.
I think it's more like Little Eddie returns.
Okay. But anyway, Tommy goes to kick Big Eddie, but Hudson Hawk
Yes.
has bent down to get his hat,
Yes.
causing George to leap off the building.
Well, okay, before we like this whole fight sequence was so much fun. It really was. It was really a lot of fun, and to see, you know, Coburn do all, do this, and also, of course, his stunt person do all this. It was just really a real treat, and I'm sure it was something to kind of coordinate all that, but it really was pretty good, and with the monologue, all that stuff was really great. So yeah, this was actually a highlight for me. And I love the fact that we're thinking about his motivation for participating in the fight. We know why. Like what is it? Why isn't he teaming up with Hudson to take down the twins? I
Right.
still call them twins. Because it just doesn't it like motivationally it doesn't make sense. Why? Except for we need this in the movie, mano a mano, God boss against the protagonist. We need that situation happening, big baddie energy there. And maybe the climax of, getting rid of at least that, like, I would call him a henchman, because
Yeah.
there is another tier with actually dealing with the twins. And I loved it. I always love these kinds of like henchman type fights, and of course the way he goes is hilarious. It's hilarious. So
And there are cartoon noises in this battle, in this fight. When he's being punched back and forth and cracking back and forth. And to the point of little Eddie, I have the picture. I got it because you mentioned it last time, and I looked for
You got a
it, and
picture
it
of a
is here.
monkey?
Yeah, well, it's not that good. It's not
Oh.
that good. So here, it's
Is he
in the
an
movie
ugly
though.
monkey?
It made it. No, you can't really see much of
All
anything.
right.
Look, there. That's supposed to be little Eddie. It was on his forehead here. So in a previous, they filmed it, but they didn't take it off of him when he fell onto the car. When he fell off the roof onto the car. This is but they had to cut out the monkey backstory, as you've mentioned.
Well,
But
there's
this remained in the movie.
There's
And
an
this is
old
supposed to be
adage
little
in
Eddie here.
Hollywood: don't work with children or animals. And so I understand why
Yeah.
they're removed. But the thing is, and this is
But
what I'm
it
talking
seems like
about,
he
when
has,
we
like,
make Hudson Hawk 2, like whether it be comic book or whether it be film or whether it may be Netflix miniseries, I'm just saying, bring back little Eddie.
Well, what if Eddie was not a real monkey, but was like a toy monkey, like a stuffed animal?
I think it was supposed to be a pet monkey.
Well, no, there is. If I remember,
I'm trying to
Is he a
zoom in on
real
it.
monkey? I mean, did they
Yeah,
say
Yeah,
he-
but I don't know what this is really
They
supposed to look
did.
like. Is he
They
dressed like Zorro or something?
They actually filmed at least a newspaper where it's like cat burglar's monkey found dead. And so, like, yeah, no,
There's
little Eddie does exist canonically in the Hudson Hawk universe.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Well,
I
maybe
don't know.
maybe in the part 2, Hudson Hawk part 2, he could be a stuffed animal. I mean, just to save you money on the
Oh,
the
that's
budget.
true. That's
Yeah.
true. A
Oh,
puppet.
that's a good
A
idea.
puppet
Yeah.
monkey.
Or no. Like, okay, so I get what you're saying. Let's not pay for a
Ooh,
monkey.
that looks cool.
And so what if he has like a little monkey pin on his lapel or on his hat or something, and it's like in reverence
And he
for
talks
little
to it
Eddie?
like, like it's there,
Oh, sure. What would you do, Eddie?
Mhm.
No, I like
Oh,
this
what?
idea. I
This
like
this
idea.
is sounding like a Tamagotchi.
Yeah, fine.
And you feed it and it's
Yeah, he has the AI monkey on his wristwatch.
Now we're gonna get shut down for rewriting Hudson Hawk 2. Does anyone even want Hudson Hawk 2 except for
No.
me?
Well, a lot of people don't even want Hudson Hawk 1. So Darwin and Tommy are in the same car, and he beats the crap out of Darwin, and and so the driver's shot, so the car veers out of control.
But
and,
that's also
then this
that's
happens.
also
Alfred has the
I think I mentioned it in the last video, but the reason that he's called Tommy Five Tone is because when he punches people, he punches them 5 times.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
He's like, 1, 2, this is for Hawk. And you know what? You get 2 more. Boom, boom. It's so but they sort of took that away. Also, I'm paraphrasing. I didn't get it right.
Okay, no, but that makes sense. I wish they would have put that in the movie. It makes sense.
Yeah.
So, and then
We'll put it in the sequel.
Eddie says, "Anna, we're supposed to be saving you," and she said, "I'm sorry, I got bored, so I saved myself." Or she's got the crystals.
I love it.
And Darwin and the driver are able to bail out of the car, but Tommy and George are not able to do such a thing. And so it seems like they both die in a fiery inferno.
Yeah, it does look that way.
Yeah, it does look that way.
I didn't like it.
Yeah. No, I know.
But then we get a big
my
fight
pension.
Oh, I did like that. I thought that was great. I have an elderly father who has a pension. And so I can imagine on his deathbed just my pension. I can imagine that.
And so we get to see the funny gold machine again. Here it is.
I think it's great.
Yeah, it's cool.
And there's the bike.
So no, at no point during Da Vinci's life was he interested in alchemy whatsoever. In fact, yeah. But but in a way though, the way the machine looks is inspired by what he made. it might be a machine that he would make for something, but not for alchemy.
I'm willing to forgive the conceit of the movie
Mhm.
as being like, oh, this is a great. Like, I do see this as being a more fun version of the Da Vinci Code. Like, this is better than the Da Vinci Code, as far as I'm concerned. And so when it does come to the historical inaccuracies, I'm like, I had a better time with Hudson Hawk than I
Well,
did.
this is totally fantasy, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So is the fucking Da Vinci Code. Can you fucking believe it? Sorry about the swears.
But
Twice.
it's not. Da Vinci Code's not a comedy, though.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask.
Can you believe it? Hudson Hawk 2, The Revenge of Little Eddie.
Not the
Also,
revenge, the return.
The Return. Yeah. Also, it showed that the fight was a mismatch. Hawk is a thief, not a fighter.
Yes.
True.
Also, hello to Extreme Rumble Wrestling on,
Oh, wow.
Hello.
on the
Oh.
Rumble side. Hey. Happy Friday to you.
Is it Friday? Heaven.
Once
Gotta
again.
get down on Friday.
So Eddie puts the crystal together for them like a Rubik's Cube and delighting Minerva. And so she's very happy that they can use the machine now. And they
Oh,
have their
it's-
big monologue speeches of how awesome they are and how they're going to rule everything and eat sushi.
If Da Vinci were alive today, we would be sitting in the back of our limousine eating microwave sushi.
You want the whole thing?
No.
Naked in the back of a Cadillac with both of us.
Oh.
They're naked for some reason also.
See, sometimes I cut it off so that we don't get blue, and then you're like, no, you forgot the best part.
But that part's kind of funny. Like, why are they naked? Okay, so
Well,
these
'cause
are.
I don't know. Very, very luxurious.
He says
limousine.
You know what? I want you to read a bit of it. So we already read half of it. Here's the other
Alright.
half. Finish it.
Well,
You started
throw
it.
in
You
the-
got to finish it.
Throw it in the private chat. All right, here we are. The project of his life is now the toy of mine. History, tradition, culture. These are not concepts. These are trophies I keep in my den as paperweights. The chaos will cause the world. Hang on a second. Let me just hang on. I'm just going to take that back a little bit. The chaos we will cause the world with this machine, we will be our final masterpiece.
Will be our final
I think I
masterpiece.
did the arms the wrong way. I did this. I didn't. Do this.
Well, you did what I had on screen. Here it
I
is.
don't
See?
think I can do it again. It's useless.
No, don't worry about it. Don't do it
All
again.
right, all right.
We're happy with the first take.
All
The
right.
machine starts whirring as
Super.
Hudson Hawk reveals that he left. Okay, so Anna is upset that he helped, and he says, "Do you think it's gonna go well with this piece missing?" And so she's happy with him again.
It's bad.
And it
Real
it
bad.
is- yeah, and it is bad. It turns out to be bad. It malfunctions. It splatters whatever metal is in there all over on Minerva Mayflower.
See, I'm going to
And-
say, based on that one line, when it's Andy McDowell and Bruce Willis, and it's like, what if I left this part out? Would it be bad? Real bad.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
bad.
Andy McDowell in this movie better than I like her in Groundhog Day.
No.
Yes. My
That's-
personal.
No.
I know it's fucking sacrilege. I love her in this movie so much. And when she just, like, it's almost like she's winking at the audience as to the ridiculousness of the movie. And so it's like when she finally gets in on the movie, I'm like, oh, Andy, you heavenly creature.
No, I like her performance in this. I wouldn't. I guess because Groundhog Day is like special to me.
Mm.
She's like on another level in that movie. Like it's like here's where like her performances are, and then she's all the way up there with her. It's just the way the structure of the movie and the character she's playing. Here, I feel like if this movie had been more accepted by the by general audiences, I think it would have expanded her career a lot more because we get a chance to see her have some variety because she is going with the punches. Like okay, you got a joke, I have one too, but I'm not going to be zany like you, but I'm going to have a lot of fun. Exactly, that one point I said where I realized exactly what the assignment of this movie was her scene where she was, talking to the cross, and I was like, yep, don't need to take notes. That's it. And now what is happening here? And it was all because of her, So I think you're right. Her performance is incredible.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah, I
kinda
agree.
I prefer,
I agree with you too. I prefer Groundhog
other
Day
reasons.
also.
Yeah, for
That
other reasons.
that's first of all, that's an infinitely better romance, and over time that gets
Yeah,
better
you're right about that.
after every loop. But
Anyway, maybe I'm
but
just
she's good. But
maybe
she's good. She's good in this because you do have the over the top, real hammy actors. But when you have that, you can't have everybody doing that. So she's good as being a more low key humor one.
yeah, because
And
there's nothing like low key acting when you're trying to imitate a dolphin.
that's her most outlandish thing. But as you said, she's not
We didn't get
being
to the
crazy.
shooting
She's
yet.
yeah, exactly. That's true. But I'm just saying she doesn't overham it like even Bruce does or these villains do. And
She is a grounding focus. I think
Mm.
her and
yes,
Danny
that's what I'm trying to
Aiello
say.
are a grounding focus in the silliness that
Mhm,
happened.
mhm.
We care about those two characters
So I've
more.
kept it on this
Yeah,
slide
go.
because he says that it's liquid lead, and so it's obviously not gold because it doesn't have the final piece, so there's no way it could be gold.
Mm.
But it's either lead, or I was also wondering if it could be bronze, which was what Leonardo was trying to make in the beginning to make the horse.
Oh.
So it could be one of the two. I don't know. They never say precisely what she is melted with, but
So the idea is that he wasn't successful at what they wanted, which was gold, but Leonardo was successful at meeting his own desire for bronze.
yeah, but he I guess to make the machine work, he had to do the extra piece, which the extra piece made the gold because it's magic.
Oh,
Movie's
got
magic.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Movie magic.
but
yeah,
Phantom
movie magic.
Outsider says it's liquid lead. You know what the worst part of this would have been? And the entire building blows up, right? What if Leonardo da Vinci's alchemy machine actually worked, and what you're seeing is Minerva covered in gold? She got what she wanted and she died for
We
it.
saw that it worked. We saw that it worked at the beginning of the movie. That it worked.
Right. And so
Because
I
they
think,
made gold.
I think that it's great that this woman was scalded to death by molten gold.
I think it's bronze because the piece was missing, but
Yeah,
it doesn't really work with the way the machine was built.
yeah. I
Well,
would,
and also as
it's
a
reading as
historical,
bronze. Physically.
no, it's gold. You're not going to convince me.
Phantom Outsider disagrees with me though that it's not bronze because he was trying to make bronze and he instead made gold.
No.
But
Okay.
I think I don't know.
Oh,
It's
but he
gold.
did.
Well, we can
he
argue
did-
about it forever, I guess.
Oh, but
Yes.
but here's the thing: is that he did make bronze. He says, well, it couldn't be bronze because he was trying to make bronze, but he made gold. But he made gold with all of the pieces. So some of the pieces are not in that crystalline.
Exactly.
So it has to be the opposite of what they actually made in the beginning of the movie, which was gold. So now it has to be something else. It could be bronze.
It had to be
there's gonna
transmuted.
Something else.
The lead had to have been transmuted to something because
It's
this would have been more. This would have been more gray.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to distract you with this. I censored it too. See,
she died being outrageous,
and he died getting electrocuted. The material used was lead. Well, I knew that. I know he used lead to make gold, but he was trying to make bronze, but got gold instead. But what we're saying, Phantom Outsider, is that you have to put this Rubik's Cube crystal entity together, and you have to put it together the right way to get the gold, and so to get the gold from the machine. So our theory is that if you don't put it together correctly, you could possibly get a different metal out of it. Maybe. It's the theory that I have.
Yeah, it could not be successful if it didn't have all the pieces, and Hudson still has the missing piece of the, let's call it the Rubik's Cube since we called it that. But it looks like, to me, it looks like bronze. But I mean, if it was gold, I think the production would have made it bright
a little
yellow
shinier.
gold.
Yeah.
So you're okay.
But also, then Phantom Outsider says, see, bronze is made from copper and tin, so it's odd. But if he was trying to make, then why didn't he put copper and tin into the machine? Like, if
No,
that
but
was
we can make bronze from copper and tin.
Yeah. Right.
But making gold from lead, that is what the pseudoscience of alchemy is.
Yeah,
And
but
so I
the
find
objective
it very interesting.
But the objective was to make bronze out of lead in this case.
All right. Well,
Continue?
whatevs. You know what? I'm going to give up on my alchemy machine.
Okay. Yeah, you probably shouldn't try it.
I've been boiling things for days.
Anyway, I just love how they mix up their ancient academics. She says Eureka, but of course that's credited to Archimedes, who actually was trying to figure out how much volume, like he figured out how to measure volume by displacing water in the bathtub.
Wasn't Archimedes played by Dax Shepard in the Odyssey?
And Phantom Outsider says bronze is not an element, it's an alloy. Yes, agreed.
Yeah, no, completely. I don't think this movie was trying to be scientifically accurate with anything.
Exactly.
They messed up.
Exactly.
They were just going off of vibes.
Agreed. Agreed completely. Agreed completely, Phantom Outsider.
I think
this is why it's
Sandra
fun.
Bernhardt in the history of film being able to scream "Eureka, motherfucker" is one of the greatest exclamations in the history of film.
I'm using the logic of
what else happened in this movie.
Phantom Outsider. I'm using the logic of the movie, not the logic of science. I'm not, when I say that I think it's bronze, I'm not using logic from science. I'm using logic from Hudson Hawk.
Yeah,
So
it's whatever the screenwriter wants.
Exactly. And they never told us.
Can you fucking believe it?
And Bruce Willis at the time.
Yeah. And Danny Aiello.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Even if you believe in alchemy, it makes no sense to make bronze out of lead. So.
Andy McDowell.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it makes total sense because you need the same elements to make the thing. And, but they were going off vibes.
Exactly.
But I definitely think that their intention was bronze.
So then Darwin is electrocuted by the effects and he dies at the machine, and Minerva dies from whatever molten metal covered her. We're just gonna just whatever.
Let's get back to
And
this molten. No, but also the
this
thing
is
is
an
that
important
when
conversation.
Minerva dies,
Yes.
and it is like when Darwin is like, Minerva, he is concerned about her, and it's part of the reason why I like him as a villain, is because when Minerva does go down, Darwin is like, oh no, that's bad. I didn't
that's
want my
his.
wife to die.
Yeah, that's
And
his other
so I
half.
did
You know?
like that emotionally. And yeah, so I just wanted to point that out. It's a good character moment.
If they're separated and it's just them alone with like each of them separated to do their antics, the only way it would work is if they were enemies, but but separately it just turns out like they're a little, not only are they over the top, it just feels like the right match keeping them together. So when these guys are soulmates, you're never gonna meet somebody on that that's gonna have that same kind of excitement for destroying the world like these two like together. They're never gonna, like, if the other one dies, they're never gonna have the same joy of their interludes that they have. We didn't actually get to show.
Right.
Like,
Those monologues, yeah, that they go into. Agreed.
yeah, they
And
must have had
in that
4
way,
of them.
I don't know if anybody here or anybody in the chat ever watched Pokemon, but they remind me
Yes.
of Team Rocket.
Yes, Team Rocket. Absolutely. It's the same energy, same kind of thing. I mean, standing back to back and I call them the twins because they're just alike. I cannot see one without the other in any universe. So I love those guys.
Well, and
They're not
that's,
really,
you know
but
what? Now
yeah.
that you mention it, like all of my dating profiles are now, I'm gonna have to rewrite them. And it's gonna be like, do you have the same craving for taking over the world as I do? Join me for world domination.
Well, and you would think this is it, that they're done, but they've got to take out the butler now.
Oh, Alfred,
who is really formidable.
He is.
He
He's got
is.
knife hands.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got knives all over the place coming out of his sleeves. And so they have the dagger fight with Eddie. And do you want to describe this fight, Scotty? Could you describe it best you can?
All right.
Just
So
off the top
Eddie,
of your head.
we're about to leave. Minerva and Darwin are dead on the machine. We have to get out before everything blows up. And then unfortunately, Alfred shows up and he does a whole thing. And Anna says, "Your turn." And Eddie says, "What do you mean it's my turn? I just killed the Mayflowers. I don't." And then so he extends his knife hands and he's like, "Yeah, it's probably my turn." So he goes in and he's having a fight, and they fight. And so Alfred, oh right, Anna picks up a gun, shoots at Alfred, but unfortunately hits Eddie's belt buckle for some reason, doesn't kill him. And it's like, oh, what are you doing? And so Eddie and Alfred are still fighting. And then Anna shoots again at Alfred and hits Eddie in the shoulder. And one of the best lines, and it's very poorly looped, or maybe it's on the scene, but I wish I had this. It's, "Stop helping me!
Stop helping me!"
I fucking love that. Sorry about the swear. Anyway, So they fight. Oh, Anna throws away her gun because she realizes that she's not helping. And then and Eddie pulls away the knives that are holding him to a door, spins them around, punches them into the door opposite him, and then closes the door on Alfred. He falls forward and it cuts off Alfred's head. And he says, Jill, if you would be so kind.
You won't be attending that hat convention in July.
And so Alfred's dead.
Yeah, Alfred's dead. No hat convention for him. He was really looking forward to it too.
Well, I don't know.
And then Anna's supposed to get into a fight with the dog, but she gets I guess
She's
she's
Catholic.
not she can't fight a little dog. She couldn't. Oh, you know what? She doesn't want to hurt the dog.
I think it's a carry on
it?
of the joke. It's like, oh, it's your turn. And it's like, but I already took care of the Mayflowers. And it's like, okay, I'll take care of this. And then it's like, oh, is it your turn? Yeah, it's your turn. And it's like, oh, no, I got to take care of the dog now. I think it's a funny carry on. I don't think it's a diminishing of Anna's character.
Well, it's not, because we know that she can knock out Minerva. And Minerva is decidedly stronger than this little dog. So this is I think it's just that she didn't want to hurt a dog, and so he has to do it. And
Bunny,
so
ball.
and yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's how that happens. And the dog flies out of the window. Whee!
Also,
and there you go.
if you have
All
a
the bad
dog
guys are
named
dead.
Bunny, you might as well have a bird named Cat.
Yeah. At least name the dog Honey Bunny, so it's a Pulp Fiction reference.
Well, I'm just saying, don't name a dog or any animal after
After another animal?
Yeah.
Lots of people have done that.
Yeah, like
Yeah, well,
tiger.
okay, so get a cat and name it Dog.
Right. So as the whole
Very
castle's
angry
blowing
for
up,
no reason.
and so they take Leonardo's flying machine and they use it to.
Yes.
They establish that it flies at the beginning of the movie, and so here it also continues to be able to fly.
And this is really whimsical and really funny. I like this.
Mhm.
It's a trust and a fun.
Yeah, I love it. I this part reminded me a little bit of, I don't know if you guys have ever seen young Sherlock Holmes,
Oh yeah.
where they kind of had a little like contraption like this, and they're doing the gliding. I don't know. I just kind of like these little makeshift flying machine thingies.
All I could think was I want a Universal roller coaster ride based on this.
Yes.
That would be fun. That would be Hudson Hawk Part 2. And this is where we get that line that I played at the beginning of the live stream. Which I had to find here.
I can't believe.
Will you play Nintendo with me?
I can't think of anybody I'd rather play Nintendo with.
I can't believe we made it this far. You know what? I just wish Tommy was here.
Oh yeah.
Right. And so, yeah, what about your boss? He wants me to keep an eye on you. So she's gonna, I guess, they'll deal with the nunnery parts later.
Yeah. Don't worry. God is on our side.
Well, Tommy is here. Tommy survived that fiery explosion. It makes no sense.
Oh, wait.
Tommy lives.
I know. Hang on a second. I don't have the whole thing, but I do have part of it. And I want to play it. I apologize for being so whatever I
How
am.
long is it? How long is what you're gonna
Oh,
play?
it's very, very short. It's
How
very,
long?
very
How many
short.
seconds?
I don't know. I'm
I
looking it
didn't
up.
approve. I didn't pre-approve this, so you have
No,
to
I
tell me how many
know,
seconds.
but I'm a person who. Oh, here it is.
You are a
34
person.
seconds.
Tell me we're here.
34 is too long.
It's not very nice.
34 is too long.
Did I miss anything? Did you miss anything? Up at the bottom of the hill.
It's too long. I'm sorry. It's too long. All you get is
Both of y'all crashed up at the bottom of the hill.
Airbags, can you fucking believe it?
okay. As long as you're not playing the scene anymore. That's why I had to mute.
No, you
And
had
then-
the right one. You had the right one. I'm sorry.
You're supposed to be blown up into fiery chunks of flesh.
Sprinkler system set up in the back. Can you fucking believe it?
No.
Oh, I didn't censor him. I censored Minerva.
I love
No,
it.
you're
love
good
it.
at if you're worried. I think you're good
No,
at this point. It's got to be like
Yeah.
if you start out with the curse words, and then that's when they get you.
Sure.
Well, and then I think the most important thing of the entire film occurs.
The
Eddie
final
gets
kiss.
Of course,
his
of course.
cappuccino.
Oh yeah. Okay, at the the final kiss. It's the cappuccino.
He finishes it instantly and tosses the cup away.
Yes.
Like he's gonna have to pay for that.
I'm sure.
You're littering. No.
And then we get one more time. We've got the great, wonderful William Conrad to close out this fairy tale for us. And
Yeah.
I don't know. In this last shot here, do you think he's breaking the fourth wall, staring right into the
I
camera?
I don't see anything.
Okay.
Am I the only?
Oh, no, it's me
No,
too.
it's not just you.
It's my fault.
There it
Okay,
is.
so there it is.
Yeah. It's like that's all, folks.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep.
Or kind of like, are you guys still here? Get out of here from like the end of Ferris Bueller's Day.
There you go. We did it.
No.
Hudson Hawk done. Da, da, da.
World domination.
Oh, well, Retro Nerd Girl did it right. Well, thanks to everybody who stuck with us this entire time. And I hope
my.
everybody has a wonderful Friday and everything.
I am looking forward to the editing together of both 1 and 2. This is the only 6-hour review of Hudson Hawk on the internet.
I think isn't it? It might be
for sure.
5, right?
I think
No.
it might actually be 7.
It's 2 hours and 20
Oh.
minutes on the first part, 4 hours and 13. So yeah, no, it might be.
Oh, okay. It's
it's
more than 6.
Anyway, thank you. Like, this is one of my favorite movies. I just wanted to say this. I wanted to say that I have the DVD. I wanted to say that I did the special features. I got the audio commentary and all the jazz and all the good stuff. And so when people ironically say that they like Hudson Hawk, I would like to say, why don't you just love it?
Yeah, why don't you just generally love Hudson Hawk? You've got to put yourself in that mindset where you buy into this universe that makes no sense.
Brings me
Also-
so much joy. The only thing I haven't done that I've seen in Hudson Hawk is get 4 earrings in 1 ear.
Yeah, that that was a choice. One thing I have to say though is that if somebody may have seen it in the 90s, I would say check it out again more recently. You might have a different idea, or you may have a different appreciation for it. And right now, I think I mentioned this before, it's on premium. if you have premium on YouTube, just type in Hudson Hawk and the movie comes up. If you're really like, I don't know if I could deal with this, put it on, 1.25 speed or 1.5 speed. It'll make it go a little faster, but just check it out again and see what we're talking about with the comedy and the places where there really is true, like really good production, and just like let's continue the conversation in the comments about what we thought about what this was trying to say. Was it trying to say anything, or was it trying to do anything besides being a vehicle for Bruce Willis's career at the time, like this like little kind of passion project? Like did it seem to be telling you something else about Bruce too? Like, I don't know. So I like it. I like it a lot. I really want to thank Scotty for picking a great movie and like opening my eyes to it on X when you were just talking. You put that little clip and I was like, oh, this is interesting. And there are some really cool moments in this movie. I'll say
Well,
so.
I'm
Thank
glad you
you.
liked it.
Yeah, and thank you, Jill, for having me on, because this was a great two-parter, and we really had a lot to say about this. I mean, 6 hours. Yeah, this is, and we had to go through every little bit of it because that's how important it is to look at all of the details in this. So
And I agree. You're welcome, and thank you so much for your participation in this. This was a much better review because of your perspective and
thank you.
your
Thanks,
heart.
Jill.
And you did a great job too, Scott.
No,
Wonderful.
I realized as soon as I said that I shouldn't undermine. Well, no, but thank you. You know what? It's such a weird thing, Retro Nerd Girl, is that when we do a review and then a month and a half later, it's like, oh, right, we got to finish this up. And then you come back. And it's so nice that you are not only, interested enough in the movie, but you're also willing to hang out and play with us. And so I have to give you a pat on the back for that, and I thank you for, being a friend. I don't want to sing the entire Golden Girls song, but yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Again, it's my pleasure to be here, and this was that, like I said, that really special movie. I'm glad that I was able to share this time with you guys.
Well, that's your cue, Jill.
And I think that this movie was just as messy. I mean, this review was just as messy as the movie itself. Hold on, I need to. I need to step away for a half a second. I'll be right back.
So, oh heavens, you know that part of the stream when you're like, I don't really like doing this. So like and subscribe. Jill has a Patreon, which you can support the channel with. There is a Rumble page, there is a Twitch, and there is also I think there's a Discord. I haven't logged in.
No, well, there is a
in
Discord
forever,
if you're a
but
member, so that's memberships.
yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff if you want to, hang out and play.
So yeah, thank you again for talking with me about Hudson Hawk. It's just, it's a different kind of movie that I usually would review. So it was good getting out of my comfort zone for this to watch, Bruce Willis's live action cartoon, all these songs. And, he got the history wrong, he got the science wrong, he got economics wrong, but it doesn't matter. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, it's like the Odyssey.
It's like the Odyssey. It's just, yeah, but the way it was made, and just how obviously they were having fun making it, and a lot of the shots and things they did were so incredibly creative and ambitious. I was impressed with it anyway.
What do you give
despite
it out
the
of 5?
the ridiculousness of it.
What do you give Hudson Hawk out of 5?
Ooh, what? I never thought about. Let me think about that. What
I
do you
give
give
it
it
a
out of
3.
5? You go first.
3.
Mm,
Out of 5.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And if you want to give it out of 10, just do it out of 10 and then divide it in 2.
I'll
yeah,
do.
do
I'll. Oh yeah, me too. You go first.
Oh, out of 10, I think maybe 7.
Oh,
So like 2.5.
Is that what it is?
I think so. What's 7.5?
I think no, that's not right.
that would be
3.5?
3.5.
All right. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know,
it's more
man.
like a 3.5. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not willing to give it that much.
Yeah.
In
Well,
fact,
because I
I
had
think
that
I'm
much
gonna
fun.
I think I'm gonna put it at a 2.5, but I love it.
Oh no. Now Gavin is giving it 9 out of 15 to further complicate the
Yeah, 9 out of 15. That's what I give it.
We're out here, part 2. No, Lord Corey, that's we're on part 3 now. You gave us part 2 earlier. Oh, he said part 1.5.
I give it an 11 out of purple.
This is the fun with fractions portion of the anti-derivative stream. At least we're finally talking about, mathematics.
We were trying to get out of here, I thought.
We are totally trying to get out of here. I just wanted to say a few last words, but of course, you can tell us what you would like to promote and anything you're doing this week. What's going on?
I would like to promote Hudson Hawk. It is available on YouTube if you are a YouTube premium subscriber, apparently. But if you would like to hear the audio commentary, I would recommend the Blu-ray and the DVD. It has incredible insight from the director towards its production. And if you don't have a DVD player, I would like to promote Panasonic.
Ooh.
The preeminent DVD manufacturer. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Yes.
Talking about physical media. We love physical media. And also for Scotty R37, make sure to keep in touch with him by checking him out whenever he participates on my channel, Cinema Gulp, and the Phantasmagorium. And if you want to read some of his XCOM
don't do that.
Writings, messages, you can follow him over there on x.com/ScottyR37, which is, I think it's a fun time.
I like it.
And Retro Nerd Girl, happy birthday this Sunday. And I hope you have an amazing weekend.
Oh, thank you. It's already starting very, very well, so I'm excited about the rest of it. And yeah.
So, do you have anything you want to promote? What movie are you watching this weekend?
Okay, so well, later on tonight I'm actually doing an unboxing, so we'll have like the segment called What's in the Box every the last Friday of every month. And so I'll go to my mailbox and see what's going on there. Let's see. I have Born Invincible 1978, which is a martial arts film starring Carter Wong. And Carter Wong is the guy who was in Big Trouble in Little China. And he was like, he was breathing very, very deeply and he ended up exploding, So that actor is in this really old martial arts movie that I absolutely adore. And so I'm going to have that as my for my watch party this weekend. And basically that's it. if you are not familiar with my channel, just head on over to Retro Nerd Girl and see if there's any reviews that you might be interested in, movie talks. I do watch parties, and see if my channel's up your alley.
Awesome. That's yes. And your channel is definitely up my alley. This one's for you.
What's in the box?
Yes. What's in the box?
So I'm just looking for somebody to raid, and we're going to raid that person. Well, and I have not raided the Baked Linguini's channel in a while, and he's been nice to me. He shares out my streams sometimes, so I should return the favor now. And yeah, he didn't have a lot of people over there, so let's see if we can send over a couple of I don't even know. I probably don't even have a lot of people on Rumble, but let's see. Oh, Gavin's over there on Rumble, and also Extreme Wrestling, Extreme Rumble Wrestling. So let's raid that channel. That'll work. He's playing Final Fantasy 8.
I love that I could hear you trying to figure out Roman numerals.
Hey, I did. I succeeded. Okay.
You did succeed. You did succeed.
I know my
Like,
Roman numerals.
oh, what is it? Rocky 5 plus Rocky 3?
Yes, that's exactly what happened in my brain. Okay, so also there's a thing you can do where you can also send people on. You can redirect on YouTube too. So let's just see who's easily findable.
I just wish I had like a space station background, like Retro Nerd Girl. I'm just living in grandma's attic.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah,
guys.
she's even got a oh, what is it? Flux capacitor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I do the shows, I bring out the flux capacitor so we can travel back in time.
Oh, is that what that's for? Oh, wow.
All
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
got is a Rocketeer Oscar.
Yes. Okay, that's really cool. I want one. I want one. I do have quite a few little knickknacks around here. I got a Rubik's Cube and a mini Darth Vader.
I think I have a mini Darth Vader. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I'm not in love with Darth Vader. Anyway, welcome to the end of our Hudson Hawk.
I'm just looking for somebody to
Yeah,
go
I don't
to.
know. All right. I can't leave until it's over.
We're almost
That's
there.
what I heard.
I do appreciate that. I'm almost. I promise. Almost there. You know what?
Like, I'm a
I can't
chain
find
smoker
anybody.
addicted to nicotine, and I want to go and do that.
Okay. Okay. So I'm not gonna raid anybody on YouTube because I don't see anything that I can raid. I
don't see
want
anything. Oh, you should see if you can do it for Commodore Jim. He's coming up soon.
It's. Oh yeah, but he has to be live for me to send people over.
Oh, then never
I
mind.
think and not everybody is set up for that. Like you can raid anybody on Rumble, but you have to agree to participate on YouTube. So YouTube makes it more complicated.
Well, it's on record that I suggested it.
Yes, I can attempt though. I can give one college try, and then I'll close out the stream.
You never went to college.
I went to university.
Oh, fancy.
So let's see. Commodore Productions. Let's see if that comes up. You know the name of the stream? You don't.
No. It's called Hudson Hawk. Catch the adventure.
No, I don't see it. But you know who I do see?
Hudson Hawk?
I see Miss Dadman, but it disappeared on me.
Heavens.
She live?
This is so fascinating.
Yeah, it's upcoming, but I don't know if it's today. No, that's August 5th. Don't do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna skip that part. Well, I'm not trying to be fascinated. I'm trying to be community building, but I failed on the YouTube side. Sorry,
I
guys.
brought it up. It's my fault.
I think you did a fantastic job
Yeah.
by just trying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
on
you.
behalf of the community.
Yeah, Friday Night Frolics tonight, and lots of fun stuff is coming on YouTube tonight. And right now, like Psyche Opera is doing something, but I can't raid her because she's not set up to raid it for some reason. I like her. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time, and I hope you enjoyed this review of Hudson Hawk, which is inordinately long. And I think
I had a
Keith
blast.
E said that at 6 hours and a half, I will watch it at 3 times speed. And, yeah, I did too. So I'll see you all. Oh no, that was StreamYard's fault, not mine. Okay, I'll see you guys next time. Bye now.
You can be better than you are. You can be swinging on a star.
Learn all that is learnable.
So I hope you learned something today.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
I enjoy hearing what you have to say, so leave me a comment.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
So let's continue creating conversations and ideas.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Share out the stream to bring more here. Bye for now. See you next time.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on. Emma.